Hey, everybody. Good evening. Welcome back to Slices and Dices with our, I don't know, I guess it's our favorite campaign because it is our sort of the one that we most often go to, which is
our linchpin campaign.
I like that, our linchpin campaign. Well said, Sarah.
Or Lichpin.
Lichpin. God damn it. I mean,
go wait in the carriage.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, wouldn't you be surprised if I didn't make puns, Matt?
No.
I think something was wrong.
Yeah, I would think something. So I'm like, what did you do to her? Jeez.
I've been replaced by a doppelganger.
Is there someone in the house with you? Hold up one finger for yes.
Dave, are you in danger?
Yeah, just text me. Hey, everyone, text me if you're in danger. It's such a millennial thing to say. Hey, I just found out, by the way, this is the weirdest thing and this is just a preamble to our campaign. No offense to any generation at all, boomers, Gen X, millennials, Gen Z, what have yous. I don't quite know if people know what generation they are. And I'll tell you that because I didn't find out until tonight. I was this many years old until I found out that my wife was in fact a millennial.
Oh shit!
Or indeed, that's what she thought that she was.
Is she younger than me?
We're not going to go into age here. We're not going.
No, that's fine. No, but I am the cutoff year of Gen X. I am the final year of Gen X. That's why I say that.
So, unless there is a distinct cutoff as determined by the Generational Committee of Generations, people seem to have a distinct opinion as to what constitutes what generation, whether it be baby boomer, Gen X, Gen Z, etc., millennial. My interpretation was...
I've been 5 different ones.
I've been
Gen X, Gen Y.
Okay, good job.
I've been Gen X, Gen Y, because it keeps changing. Gen X, Gen Y, millennial,
Megan, you're a millennial,
Zennial, and then geriatric millennial is what the term is now.
Megan, you are either a millennial or a geriatric millennial. I don't remember exactly how old you are,
that's like
but
a very fine breakdown.
I am the cutoff year of Gen X.
Yeah, but I'm
like Gen X, Zennial. Like borderline, but I personally identify with Gen X. I always have, and that is what I am. You're a millennial.
One day I'll make I will make
a millennial.
Oh, your husband started getting into it?
Nice.
Yeah. Tell Brandon he can keep his opinions to himself. My understanding...
That says you can keep your opinions to yourself.
I mean, I'm not going to start a fight. He lives very close to me.
Like, what a millennial thing to say.
There goes all of our stream followers. Well done, Brandon. Very kind. Thank you so much. No, my understanding of Gen X and the cusp of Gen X was that it was it was literally 1980 or 1981, specifically 1981.
80.
Oh shit!
Oh, I heard it was 80.
Okay, it was 80. Now here's the thing. My wife, lovely woman that she is, has it on several different authorities according to her, and I'm saying this not in her presence because otherwise you will see a hand come out of frame and just grab me, and I will be this way. She has told me on several different occasions that the delineator of a Gen X versus a millennial is 1978, which I wholeheartedly disagree with. But that's her. That she has been told.
Even the published book Generation X delineates it as 1980.
There is a published book. I'm going to have to buy that book for her now. Okay. So I think it's decided, at least amongst the 5 of us, my wife is a liar. Yeah, there we go.
I did not say that.
Kelly is not a Kelly. Kelly, I love you. You're not a liar, but you are a little deluded.
Clip it. It's on the internet. It's forever.
And if it's on the internet, it must be true.
Of course it's true. In my divorce proceedings, this will be the clip that kills me. This is the one that cost me
Gonna
my
be
kids.
Exhibit A.
Exactly. Do you see?
So, guys, I just need you to know that my husband has finally succumbed to playing Skyrim. And,
Jeez, took you like 14 years to get there.
He's doing it. Oh, this is not Skyrim. He turned it off already. I thought I saw him naming his Skyrim character Fart, and I was just really needed to share that with everyone.
Fart.
But no, he's actually now playing an 8-bit Zelda game, so never mind.
There you go.
I mean, Todd Howard keeps releasing it like every year, so.
Good one. I like that.
I forget what I was watching yesterday, but basically somebody said PJ, and then the next line was fuck, and I was like, I don't know who that is, but PJ Fuck is going to be the name of a future D&D character of mine.
Nice.
So
PJ Fuck. I like it.
Yep.
PJ Fuck. It's like straight into the
PJ
point.
Fuck.
Straight into the point.
Is it,
There you go.
He's
was
got
it after
to
or
be a
PH
bard.
spell?
PJ Fuck
Probably,
has to be a
yeah.
bard.
People may ask you what the PJ stands for.
Or a love cleric.
Cleric of love.
cleric.
My name is PJ Fuck.
A
PJ
halfling love cleric, PJ Fuck. But you
Um,
spell
I
it
love
F-U-Q.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Exactly. You gotta keep it tasteful.
fuck.
Tasteful, you know?
PJ Fuck.
Well, we
Take
know
it.
I mean, you could do
that
PHUQ too.
PJ Fuck.
well, we can't. We've. I don't know whether or not we'll ever see PJ Fuck on this stream, but
But
I
his
don't know.
second character.
I don't know.
doesn't sort of
Yeah,
fit into
that's
the
the
vibe.
Ravenloft
It doesn't fit into the Ravenloft vibe.
I just see like somebody bringing in a backup character to Ravenloft who is like
I've
a
given up.
hippie love cleric named PJ Fuck, and it's just like, wait, what just happened?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to veto the
Here I
PJ
am.
Fuck of the.
And then but then you just get to watch PJ Fuck's spirit get completely destroyed.
Oh yeah.
This game because the game becomes his villain backstory.
Yes, for 100%. And like the last time you see him, like everyone's like, "No, PJ," and then he just goes, "Fuck," and we're like, "Oh, well, there you go."
See?
It all
He's
worked
got
out.
a whole arc.
It works. He's already got an arc and he doesn't even exist.
My God,
Exactly.
the things we do.
You're all
Matt,
welcome.
will there be any NPCs named PJ?
So I'm going to go ahead and not tell you if there will, in fact, or won't, in fact, be an NPC named PJ, but maybe we'll find out. Well done, Maeve, of bringing us right out of that and segueing directly into the game that we're playing tonight, Domains of Dread, Ravenloft. Domains of Dread.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we're playing tonight.
Oh,
we're not just
live chatting.
We're not just spouting the bullshit. This isn't
it's-
just chatting.
This isn't just a bull session. Oh,
This is
okay,
not
fine.
the just
All right.
chatting.
Yes, I can get down with
I have been held to account by the Twitch
Make me
censors to make sure that our content is directly in the correct content category. And this is not the just chatting. This is the Dungeons and Dragons category.
Wait,
As
is there a
evidenced.
Twitch channel for that?
I mean, there is a Twitch category called just chatting.
It's true.
Be a comfy streamer.
Whether or not ASMR falls under that category, yet to be determined. So, doesn't really matter.
No comment.
No comment. Don't watch it. Ever. Really,
No.
I don't. Ever.
Matt, your mug is facing the wrong way.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry. Oh,
There you go. There you go.
There you go.
You got it. You did it.
did it, Peter.
Oh.
We did it. All right. Let's play Dungeons and Dragons, yeah? Here we go.
No.
All right. Fine.
What a segue, Matt. You're so smooth. All right. Here we go.
Like silk.
Like silk. Let's
Like
do
butter.
this. Let's
Like
do
butter.
this. All right. Previously on Ravenloft Domains of Dread. There should be music, yes.
There we
There
go.
it is.
There we go. You've spent the last day in Darkon, staying at Atlantic Ray's office. And what a couple of days it's been, folks. Upon returning from the Nightmare Lands, Louisa had died and was revivified, or resurrected perhaps, as a special kind of lycanthrope called a loup-garou. Sort of a super werewolf. Right in front of you, all of you, as well as her husband and daughter. During the battle with Louisa, Alanik and Amnestria were bitten, and have seemingly contracted the foul disease of lycanthropy. What comes of that has yet to be determined. The next evening, Moynot and Mick decided to go their own special ways in the town of Martira Bay. We're not in Port Lucine anymore. We're in Martira Bay in Darkon. And Moynot was caught unawares by Darkon's special police made up entirely of vampires called the Kargat, and brought to the dungeons beneath the imposing edifice known as the Black Tower. Luckily, she reached out to Arthur, who came to her aid swiftly and paid the fee, whatever that means. That same night, Mick went wandering and encountered the horrific Weeping Woman, who absconded with him and brought him to her parlor, intending to make him her latest victim amongst her doll-like companions. Taking the opportunity to escape this murderous fiend, he turned into a cloud of gas, quite literally, and shot up through the chimney. The next morning, Louisa woke to find that she was alive, and found a tearful reunion with her companions and daughter. But before that, Amnestria, who was now no longer Amnestria, but in fact Jennifer, reverting to her form, through her schemes and magical machinations, helped Bertie to forget her mother's horrible transformation into a werewolf. And finally, Louisa awoke to find that she did not remember anything since her demise in the realm of dreams. Hafiz Nan Loran, a seer in the employ of the Order of the Guardians, and Alanic Ray as well, have had their own revelations, that they have come to a stunning conclusion regarding the device known as the apparatus, that it is in fact being rebuilt by an unknown entity, and that its use would signal the end of the world or its rebirth, in a sort. And that is where we begin tonight. Episode 50, entitled The Swashbuckler. Why the Swashbuckler, Matt? I guess we'll find out, because it's episode 50, and hell, we got to episode 50. Let's give ourselves a fucking clap, because we got to fucking episode 50. Hells yes. Hells yes.
I think it has more to do with running out of Tarot cards than anything.
Oh, we're running out. We're running out of cards, but you know what? Then I can... The great thing about Tarot cards, as well as tarot cards, is you can invert them. Just flip them upside down, and now we're just gonna go... Yep. We're just gonna go right the fuck back and invert them.
Round and round and round we go.
Yeah.
Now, the wheel, baby, which is a tarot card in the original tarot.
Indeed.
Ka is a wheel.
Now, is Jack going to give us more tarot cards? Because they haven't done that in a while.
Have just tempted fate.
Why would you say something like that? Why would you?
Also, fate in this case is named your boyfriend.
More bullshit. More bullshit, chat.
I mean, we're out of tarot cards, so what's the worst she's going to do?
I mean, here, if they spend their points on tarot cards or tarot cards, then they're not going to have points to spend on healing potions.
On healing.
I'm sure.
Which, let me tell you something. Without the healing potions that were given out, especially in the last episode, we would be rolling a new character for poor old Mick. For Red, I should say. Mm-hmm. Because damn, dude, that she just took him apart. Jeez.
Yeah, did.
Don't follow the nasty person in the van home. Good God. Ever.
We don't care what kind of candy she has.
No matter.
The creepy lady in the fog does not have candy.
I've got dollies and candy in my home. Come
has a bra and a sewing needle.
Jeez.
Though, that being said, Mick should just not follow crying women.
Yeah, don't. Yeah. Just like, I'm sorry you're crying, and then just walk in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm sorry.
He's not Mr. Charisma anyway. What's he gonna do?
Right? He's trying so hard.
More.
I mean, we did see his capabilities.
Only if it's Arthur.
Fighting.
Yeah.
We did see his capabilities fighting the Fantasy Women.
Are we still sitting around the table with them, or are they only talking?
No,
they are in a
other.
different room. I think we sort of saw that from the audience's
that's what
perspective.
I thought. That was the pan out. Like, because Moynihan is napping in a
You're
chair
napping
right now. I'm
Nick just walked
napping.
in.
Yeah, because let's call a spade. Some of you haven't had any sleep at all.
I have a level of exhaustion. I'm taking a nap in a chair.
Mhm.
Per Ginny's request, I relayed the Birdie's modified memory to, I believe, Arthur.
Okay.
And then I was like, just make sure everyone knows. And then I fell asleep in a chair.
Oh, okay.
Did I get a long rest, or am I just hanging out at 1 hit point?
Yeah, so here's the thing, Louisa. Coming back from a version of yourself that is, 1, alive, but 2, not yourself, you also have a level of exhaustion.
Oh, goody!
Yay, 1 hit point. You're welcome.
Yeah.
We're definitely taking a rest before we go wherever the fuck we have to go next. But in the meantime,
I think so too.
Ooh,
has a
on
distinct
all
edge.
abilities. Yuck.
I mean,
So,
I think I'm at full hit points. I believe I'm just at a level of exhaustion and down some 3rd level spell slots.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, I have all my health, but I do have a level of exhaustion and no 3rd level spells.
Hey, you guys do what you want to do. It's the morning. I think we'll pick up. We'll pick up where you guys want to pick up. Which let's sort of pick up on different scenes. Moynad is asleep, taking a well-earned nap. Mick, I think where did we leave you? You had come back in.
He went starting to get a broom.
Yeah, to tinker with a broom for some reason or another. I'm not quite sure why.
Also, so
it's
Mick won't be able to sleep after what he's experienced, so he's just going to try and take his mind off it by tinkering.
Okay, fair.
With a broom.
And then, of course, Louisa is with her daughter and her husband in the basement with Jennifer.
And me.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't forget Jennifer.
No, absolutely not.
Exactly the family reunion I was thinking of.
Actually.
So let's talk about. I don't know. I feel like we should hit the Louisa scene first. Yeah. So, Louisa, you're standing in this cold, dank cell. The door is open, of course, and you are embracing your daughter, who has absolutely no understanding of what has occurred with you. She just is glad you're alive. And your husband, who is not, unfortunately, blissfully unaware. He is very much aware of what has occurred and is just staring at you with a mixture of fear and sort of regret, certainly elation, right? To some degree, you're alive.
Okay.
Humility or humiliation, perhaps, more like it. And he is silent. So there is a sort of vast space between the two of you.
Oh, yeah.
And Jennifer, I mean, you're standing in the room.
I'm watching.
Yeah.
That's all. I'm very interested in seeing how this turns out.
I think Louisa is just letting Birdie chatter on about anything that she's talking about, and she's just kind of like, she keeps like touching her hair, touching her face, like just kind of running hands down her shoulders to her hands, just trying to reassure herself that this is real, that Birdie is whole, that she is seemingly not experiencing any ill effects from their time in the Nightmare Realm. And she knows that there's a conversation that is ahead of both her and Jack. I don't think she can face it yet, but she just stands up and takes Birdie's hand in hers and says to Jack, "They say I'm safe, at least for the moment."
That's reassuring. We're glad to see that you're all right.
I am enormously happy to see that we're both back. And she looks down at Birdie. Birdie, darling, Mummy is still quite tired today, so I'm not sure that we'll be able to have any adventures or anything today, but I'd love to just... Maybe we start with tea, darling.
I love tea. Yes, tea.
Oh, good,
can we have a
good.
can we have a tea party? I remember.
Yes.
Daddy was telling me about how all the other kids, all the other little girls, they would have tea parties. She sort of looks nervously back at Jack, and Jack sort of looks sheepishly down. Daddy said that maybe one day we could have a tea party too. Can we have a tea party?
I think that day is today.
Oh, yay! She gives you a super big hug around the waist. I've wanted this. Yay! Tea party. Oh, I'll have to get Mr. Snuffles. Hold on for 1 second.
Okay.
Daddy, where's Mr. Snuffles? Birdie, I didn't know to bring Mr. Snuffles. I'm sorry. She sort of looks disheartenedly down at the floor and says, "Oh, okay.
I have an idea. Why don't you go find Uncle Mick-Mick? You remember Uncle Mick-Mick?
Oh,
yes?
Oh, I didn't realize he's your brother?
No, it's he's a very good friend, you know.
Okay.
And sometimes, yes.
So he's not really my uncle.
No, not really.
Okay, because he doesn't look like you at all. He's like
no, he does not.
He's like a little guy. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I'll go. Yeah.
But
so what about him?
He's very good at using his imagination to perhaps bring something that might resemble Mr. Snuffles.
Okay.
Louisa?
What?
Can I interject for a second?
Sure.
Birdie mentioned tea, yes?
Yes.
What kind of tea does she like?
I've never had real tea. I don't know what it's like. So
do you want to go see if we can find some?
Oh, I didn't really want like tea. I was gonna sort of pretend, like a tea party. But if there's real tea, I guess does it taste good?
Tastes
if
fine.
You put lots of sugar in it.
Oh well, then yay!
Yes.
Okay. So tea. Mr. Ray has tea.
Probably.
You might.
I would expect nothing less. He has lots of things.
Well,
why don't we go find out?
Yes. Okay. So Uncle Mick, or is it weird to call him Uncle Mick? This is so strange. I don't even.
You can call him Mr. Mick. You can call him Uncle Mick. I'm sure he'll answer to either, as long as Mick is a part of it.
Okay. And then T from Mr. Ray.
Yes.
Yay, Mommy, this is gonna be so much fun. And she just zoom up the stairs. Jack sort of watches her go.
I'm gonna follow her.
Okay.
I don't.
Jennifer follows Birdie.
I don't
upstairs.
trust Mick not to say something dumb. I'm sorry.
Oh God, I fear for the worst.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, no one's told Mick that Birdie's had her mind changed.
Did Arthur not tell him on
To be
his
fair,
phone?
no one.
No.
I
No one's
feel
told
like
him yet.
Arthur should have told him.
Nor does he
Did
know
I-
that Luis is even back.
I'm like, did I tell him half asleep?
No.
I feel like I told somebody as I was falling asleep, but maybe it wasn't. I vaguely remember him coming in.
I feel as though I need to tell him.
I feel like as though that's a good
Yeah.
idea because
Probably.
he's
Yeah.
just the ruiner of things. So
Yeah.
Come on, low
Why did I
charisma.
send
What,
her to
Mr.
him?
Charisma?
Oh, no.
Come on.
I've
just
made
because
a-
you got low
I made a
charisma
huge
doesn't mean
mistake.
you're fucking stupid. I'm just saying it out loud. You know,
No, it just means he's not good with people. That's all it.
that's fine. Okay, so
Yeah.
So Birdie and Jennifer, go ahead.
As I'm walking up the stairs, I do want to try to message Mick to see if he responds.
Go for it.
Mick, are you there? I know you can hear me.
It takes Mick a few moments to respond, and just goes, "Ginny, is that you?"
Yes.
You're
We have a
hearing
quick-
my night in my head, not you.
I'm not her, but we need to have a quick chat. Birdie is coming to see you, and you are not to tell her about her mother.
What happened to Louisa?
She's fine. I mean the bite part.
Okay.
I'm gonna call all
The werewolf part.
explanations from him.
Don't say anything about it.
Okay.
That's all. I'll see you shortly. And I'm gonna walk up with that Birdie.
Yeah, that didn't
I
take too
was
long.
pretty damn specific.
I mean, it's a small office, right? It's not like she takes like forever to run up the stairs from the basement and run around the house. Or the
Yeah, I'm imagining
office.
like zooming through the different rooms.
Yeah,
Not knowing
she's
where
just
he
like
is.
zoo.
She
But
like
let me tell you.
bursts in on that little private tete-a-tete we zoomed out on.
Yeah.
They both stare at her, and she's like, "Oh, sorry," and then just like closes the door and runs off again. And then she runs back in. She's like, "Wait, I need tea, but first I need Uncle Mick," and then out the door.
Let me tell you, man, 8-year-old kids are fast. I don't care. Like small spaces, it ain't nothing. They're just running at top speed,
I want this
usually
to-
into
Can we
things.
all just like group play Birdie now? That would be
Oh God, Birdie is all of us.
Yeah.
great. Birdie is all of us.
We are
were
all
yeah.
Birdie.
I mean, who knows what we did to that poor girl's psyche?
She is me, and you
Wandering
are
around
me, and you are we, and we are all together.
Yep, we are all together. So Birdie runs upstairs. I think that she would probably run into the kitchen first, because that's where she would assume tea exists. So Jennifer,
she's not
please do with this child what you will, and God knows, please exhibit some parenting skills.
We're fucked.
I'm gonna look around the kitchen then to see if. I mean, listen. I'm.
Alright, that had to.
God damn it!
I did it. I murdered Matt.
God damn it! I can't drink with you, Sarah.
Amazing.
Don't do that. That's messed up. We're fucked.
I mean, let's be honest. They're really worse than Mick would do.
Really proud of myself right
Yep, that's
Yeah.
fine. Whatever.
You should be.
Well, what's Ginny's dump stat at the moment?
Ginny's
Strength.
dump stat? Yeah, strength.
Strength.
Have her pick up a chair, and she's like, eh.
Ow.
Ow.
Oh,
You don't need strength when you can just convince someone else to do it.
That's right. She's like,
Exactly.
chair,
True.
pick it up for me.
Pick up that can.
Daddy.
Whoa, this is not the Jennifer I know. Okay, sorry. Back into Ravenloft.
I'm going to help her look for tea in the kitchen because
Yeah.
that is actually a good place to look.
Yeah, I think that after rummaging through the cupboards
That's smart
for
one.
about 3 or 4 minutes, you do in fact find small burlap sacks of what smells like loose leaf tea.
Great. Can I try to find one I think she'd like?
How the hell do you know which one she'd like?
Hey, trying to find one that fucking smells like candy, man.
Make her smell one.
Exactly.
Oh, you're just gonna take
Yeah.
a smell this.
What have I done?
Matt exhibits
yeah, no, I'm-
parenting skills. Goddamn.
So, yes, I will do that.
Okay.
I will signal Birdie over to me. And be like,
Mhm.
I found the tea.
Yes. She sort of wanders over to you, and you showcase several of these bags. She takes a couple of them, smells it. The first one, she wrinkles her nose. Ew, gross. Puts it down. Oh, this one smells like... Her eyes go wide, and she's like, I like that one. I like
Oh,
that
no.
one a lot.
Oh.
I feel really sleepy. Oh. She sort of sways back and forth.
Birdie found
Gonna,
a
like, reach up-
stash.
Yeah, I'm gonna like reach over and like grab her, like put a hand on her back. So
Oh,
she doesn't
wow.
fall over.
What one was that one?
Is there a label on this bag?
Yes, it says Earl. No, it doesn't say Earl Grey. That would be awful. It says there's got to be
Earl Grey
there's
does
got to
not
be
have
like
that
a
back.
bergamot chamomile in this universe. I'm assuming.
Sleepy
that-
time tea.
Yeah, sleepy time tea.
Mil Black.
Yeah.
Mil Black.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Essentially,
Great.
that is what you know it to be.
Okay, I'm gonna put the tea on the counter.
Yeah. The third one, after giving her that one, you offer the third one to her, and she smells it, and she's like, "Oh, that one smells really like, it smells like candy canes." She smells it. Oh yeah, this is
Peppermint.
peppermint. Yeah, peppermint. This one's really kind of cool. It's a little cold, almost like it goes into my nose, and I smell it. It's like cold.
Bit.
You should try drinking it with milk.
You can drink candy
Yes.
canes?
Well, technically, if you melt it, but that's not gonna. That's a terrible idea. Not to you. Just if you melt candy canes, they will be very hot. Bad. But we can make tea with milk.
Okay. If it tastes good, sure.
It does.
So you two
I love peppermint.
set to boiling some water and preparing the
I-
tea. Yes.
I absolutely want to do this with magic.
Oh snap! Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna like hold. I'm gonna hold the kettle and just. Yeah, I'm gonna like hold the kettle and
Hell yeah.
cast a small flame underneath and just wait for it to boil.
Yeah, the whole affair takes place over however many minutes, and her eyes are just like saucer plates. She's just like, as she watches you magic the tea, to its creation. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm going to, and then I'll once it's done, I'm gonna pour it into 2 cups, and I'm gonna like put my hand over it and just gently cast enough frost just to cool it.
She sips it. This is interesting. It's like it's yummy. It's sweet. This is what people like grown-ups drink this?
They do, yes.
Oh, I want to be a grown-up. And she just, like, starts guzzling it down. And, like, you just watch her, like, just... And, like, the sugar hits her bloodstream. You just watch it happen, like her veins pop in her head, as most children do. You just watch, like, their pupils dilate. And she's like, can we make some more?
Absolutely.
All right.
Oh, thank you, Jenny. Thank you. This is going to be great on one hit point.
Yeah, we're gonna cut from that scene as Ginny just creates an addict of her own to Louisa and Jack, and this scene probably takes place in parallel.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
So, I guess Jack he shuts the door behind Jennifer and looks over at Louisa and says, Louisa, I don't know what to say. I'm just it's just so many things. I don't know what you think of me. I don't know what you want of me. But I hope that with time you'll come to understand and forgive me.
I think it will take time. I think you're correct on that. Jack, she's never had tea. What? Where did you take her? How did you raise her? Did you go to my family for help?
Of course I went to your family for help. They were the first people I went to. And they turned me out like I was some kind of a wastrel. I was on my knees, Lou. I begged them. And your father looked at me with such a look that he only gave me once in my life when I was first courting you. The look of disregard. I earned my way into their love, Louisa, and with you gone, I was right back to the beginning again. Not even Bertie, their own grandchild, could sway them. They said that she was sick. They wanted to take her and have her seen by people. You know what that means. God knows.
What does that?
You don't pretend like you don't know what that means.
I'm sure Louisa knows. Megan does not.
The people that he's referring to.
Mm-hmm.
In Demelieu, as you know, your outward face and what you show to people is everything. If you have problems, if you have dark secrets, you hide them. You never show them to the public. Because they are disregarded or at worst, made to make you look the fool or dangerous. And if dangerous, then the Duchess and her retinue tend to become part of the solution.
Okay, I understand. All right. Well, and they're dead to me. Might be dead already. I don't even... Jack, I don't... I've been gone for 10 years.
I know.
I don't know anything about what used to be my life. What used to be our lives. You have a vineyard now?
A what?
I thought when Alanik was talking, he said that you have like a vineyard or something, and I
don't have a vineyard. Alanik said I have a vineyard.
Maybe I'm just confused.
That's all right. I understand you. Oh, listen. All things being what they are, Louisa, you have a very dangerous disease.
So I've been told. I don't remember.
I know. You attacked your friends. You almost killed them.
When?
Yesterday.
What are you talking about? I woke up in this cell.
No, Louisa. I don't know how much you remember, but you're not human anymore. You've become a beast. You transformed into a beast yesterday. We thought you were dead, and you burst from your own coffin like it were paper. A towering, horrid beast. Fur and claws and fangs. And you just tore into them. I didn't even know what to do. I grabbed Bertie and I ran as fast as I could back inside, and you were just a monster. They didn't kill you, luckily. They knocked you unconscious and brought you down here, and here you are. The next day, you're you again. At least for now. But I've heard the tales from travelers and storytellers. You're going to become a beast again in the light of the moon. And you won't know friend from foe. You won't know me from an animal hunting in the forest.
I really don't know you, Jack. You bargained, played God with our daughter's life, with my life. So tell me, truly, who is the monster here? Is it me, who cannot control when she turns into a beast, or is it someone who makes monstrous decisions with no regard for anyone's feelings? There's our daughter up there. I died trying to bring her back to both of us. At such extraordinary cost. I know I'm a danger to her. I know I'm a danger to you. Do you think that doesn't break my heart? The second Jennifer said you're a werewolf, all joy left. Because how can I be the one thing that I have always wanted to be? I have this monster inside of me. You so delicately put it. And so now my choices are to leave her again so that I can try to find a cure, a spell, anything that would allow me to be with her safely. But don't you realize that that means I can't be here to protect her from the one person who should have been protecting her all along, because I couldn't. I have no choice in this. And if you don't step up, then I don't know what is going to become of any of us.
Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want of me.
I don't know what I want of you. If I could go back in time, I would, and we could... You put us both in grave danger. And from what I can see, you're the only person who has had to risk nothing to get everything that you want.
I don't have anything to give you. I have no money. I have no home. My life is my child and you. And I don't know what more that I can give to prove that I love you and that I am sorry for everything. I did what I did Because I knew that you wanted a baby and I didn't have anything to give you to help you to love me more, and I am a selfish bastard and I don't deserve you, and he just falls to his knees and he puts his face into his hands and he begins sobbing.
What I wanted, Jack, was a family. It could have been just you and I. Maybe it would have been enough. I don't know. I'll never know.
There is just this minute-long silence. Jack takes the hands that he has clasped to his face in shame, lowers them. His eyes are bleary and red from weeping. And he looks at you. He says, "Going to make this right. No matter how long, no matter how hard, no matter what I have to sacrifice of myself. I'm gonna make this right."
Jack, that's not the answer right now. Because Bertie needs you.
She needs all of us.
I know she needs all of us, but right now that's not possible. I can't stay.
I know.
Don't you understand?
I know. And he stands up and he gently takes your hands. I know.
This time, I have to choose to leave our daughter.
I know. I know. Shh, just listen. Listen to me. You realize that you haven't been this close to your husband in 10 years.
Nope.
You feel his heart beating against your ear as he embraces you. And he looks down and you see his eyes. So green. So green, just like when you first met him. His face is older now. Wrinkles and frown lines. Hair growing gray. A different man, almost. And he says, "Whatever you have to do, you go and do it. But I will find a way for you to come back to us. To us. If you want that. Do you want that?"
don't want to hurt you.
Don't have to hurt me. You can just say it.
I don't know.
He nods. Well, if at the end of all this, if all I can do is to help you and her, then it will all be worth it. I'm not sure what the future holds for you, Louisa. But I really hope that there is a future for us somewhere, someplace, sometime. I'm gonna go now. I don't think you want to hear from me anyway.
Not true.
I wouldn't have very much more to say.
Don't even give me stories of her.
I can tell you what she was like while we were on the run, but nothing that... Well, I can tell you of the things that made me happy. Hopefully that makes you happy too.
I'd like that. But I think now we need to go and have a tea party with our daughter.
He smiles for a second and says, yes, a tea party. And then he opens the door to the upstairs stairwell.
Louisa takes a moment to just kind of regather herself. Does she still have her necklace?
She does.
She had tied Jack's wedding ring that she had found in the Nightmare Lands to that necklace. Is that ring still there?
It is.
And so the one on her finger is too, then?
That is correct.
She just holds her necklace in her hand. The only way out is through. And she follows him quietly up the stairs.
We're not, all this hubbub in the kitchen. Your nap is somewhat successful, but now there's all this clinking and clanking and oohing and awing of children and,
what on earth is going on out there? Oh, I feel like I haven't slept in a month. And she will gracefully unfold herself from her chair and kind of take a moment, stretch, run her hands through her hair, and then head toward the kitchen to see what on earth is going on in there.
I mean, you see what you would probably, as Sarah, you would probably expect to see. You see, Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium there. Jennifer literally just doing the song and dance, tap dance. Willy Wonka's Chocolate Emporium for this tea-going youngster, who is wired to the gills probably by that point, just with 3 cups of tea, lots of sugar, and she's just like, tea party, full on.
Moina just kind of walks in and looks in the door and says, "Is there anything you haven't taken out of the cabinets?"
I mean, is the upper cabinets? She can't reach them.
Right. Very good. And she's going to turn and walk back out again. It's like, nope. Just nope. Too tired for this shit.
Yep, too tired.
And looks longingly back at her chair, but knows there's no way she's falling back asleep again. Her brief nap is done.
Yep.
And is actually just going to kind of go walking through the house trying to see where everybody else is.
Yeah, you sort of like change directions, change vectors away from the kitchen, walk down the hallway, past like a long hallway full of portraits, and there in the corner, in a smaller room, is Mick, who is fucking around with a broom.
I was actually thinking he's temporarily walked away from that, and he's gone to the closest bathroom because he's only just realized that he's still got the makeup on and he's trying to get it off.
Right. So, yeah, Mick, I think that there's like a second.
I find
this is the
Mick
best.
Scrubbing his face.
Yeah, this is the best, right? So, Moinat's just like, she's walking. This is like the beginning of a sitcom, right? People walking through the morning, like, morning. Tea. She's like,
okay.
Walks through, morning.
Too much noise.
Yeah. Mick just scrub. Turns.
Lead-faced.
Tiny one, are you quite all right?
Oh, why not? I didn't hear you. Yeah, I just got covered in, I think, makeup. It's not coming off.
Makeup. And she kind of looks at him. How well has he done at scrubbing the makeup off his face?
Not so great.
Does he look like a member of the Insane Clown Posse right now?
Kinda, except it's even worse because like he's used water on an oil-based paint, so it's all like scratch marks. It's bad. It's bad.
It's great I didn't bring Birdie to him.
Oh, man.
And she looks at him for a second. She's like, "Wait here." And she goes back to the kitchen without speaking a word to anyone. She finds a container of salt
Mm-hmm.
and goes back to the bathroom and says, "Sit still."
Oh, God.
And his face is still wet. She takes the salt from the container and begins using it to scrub the makeup off his face.
I've had a lot of makeup applied to my face because I'm in theater for a long time. I have never heard of this whole salt thing. It sounds fucking painful as hell. Am I wrong? Like a salt scrub on an oil base?
Like,
oh, okay.
Like,
I thought it was like Sarah knowing some shit that I didn't.
This is totally Moy not making sure. I've heard of sugar scrubs. If it were Sarah would have gone and gotten a bottle of olive oil. But this is Moy not, who doesn't know shit about makeup, but she knows there's salt in seawater.
Fuck yeah.
And so this is her attempt at helping her wash his face.
This is messed up. I love it. So Mick,
in the future, if you have oil-based makeup you can't get off, more oil is what will fix it. Olive oil. Rub that shit on your face. It'll go away.
Noted.
Vitamin E oil. Best thing ever for getting off waterproof eyeliner. Just want to let you know.
Thank you, Sarah. Tips from the best. All right. So yeah, Mick Moina just comes in with like a fucking handful of salt, and she's just like,
"Oh no, I've got the wooden salt cellar."
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, and I'm just like, and as I start scooping it out with my hands, it's like, sit still.
God. This
She's
is
like rubbing it off. I imagine that she rubs him a little bit raw. I'm
Oh
not gonna
yeah,
lie.
with
What the fuck
salt.
she's
Oh,
doing.
Jesus, that's
She's trying to
messy.
help. But I mean, it will also dissolve in the water.
Sure.
So, like, it'll only be coarse. For
You
a
just
minute
pull
or
off
two.
his first layer of epidermis while
And she's
you
like-
do it. It's totally fine.
And you
she
know the
looks at
funny
him.
thing is, can't feel anything. Remember?
That's true.
Oh, right. There
Yeah.
you go. Perfect.
It's like just like
So,
the
yeah, she
muscle.
scrubs
You start to
him.
see the muscle underneath
Maybe-
his face.
No. But he scrubs it maybe a little bit pink. His skin probably looks a little bit irritated, but
Come
it no
full on
longer has
Harvey
white
Dent.
doll makeup on it.
Yeah,
And she's
we're
just like,
trying not to terrorize the child, guys.
and she's just like, now splash.
Now splash.
Oh God!
You're welcome.
His cheeks have never been so
Halloween.
rosy.
Look at me! It's just fucking half of his face is gone.
Exactly.
Oh my god! Have you guys never exfoliated a little bit too hard and then you're pink for a little while?
Oh,
Like, calm
Yeah, he just
down.
very pink.
I feel like I'm gonna go
Oh
give
my
myself
God.
a salt scrub on the break just to prove to you that it doesn't make
Never washing my face again. I'm just letting you know
And
right
then-
now.
Oh my god.
And then remember, Mick has old skin, so
Ah,
Moynot tries to do something fucking nice.
Gotta-
and you all
gotta get-
turn into a horror show.
Get the fingers
This is
and the
why I'm
wrinkles.
not
that go.
nice, you
This
guys.
is Ravenloft.
Jesus.
this is
Why am I
Ravenloft.
nice?
Of course, Sarja.
Anyway. Okay, so to cap that off, she goes,
Yeah.
now splash. And then she leaves the room.
now
And
splash.
Mick will,
Yeah.
Mick will
and
wash off.
continues her stroll.
And then look at himself in the mirror and say, well, I mean, she got them off, but it doesn't look right.
Yeah, Mick, I think your gray skin has turned a slight.
It's got a little bit more color in it.
Yeah, I was
now.
gonna say like a little. It's like a little pink to it. Like there's a little bit of
Nobody
color
in
to
this
it.
channel has ever exfoliated. That is what I've learned from
You
this
know what? I
conversation.
actually
Just
have. I
putting
just
it
won't.
Oh,
I won't.
I know what you're talking about.
I won't ever.
You just want to
admit-
make me look bad. It's
I do.
cool.
It's fine,
fine.
Sarah.
Oh no, sorry. Megan's been somewhere else for the last 2 minutes. I'm sorry.
Understandable.
No, that's fine.
Gotta come back. Gotta come back.
It's cool.
They basically thought that I could scrub Mick to the point of bleeding with a little bit of
I
salt.
don't
And I'm like, no, it doesn't work that way, you guys.
It's like a salt
Anyway.
rinse.
That's fine.
Exactly.
You know what? It would be funnier if Mick.
Saline, it's good for you,
Yeah.
bitches.
What would be even funnier is if Mick actually looks like 10 years younger after you're done. You're just like
That's what I was gonna
Like
say. That's what it should be. He should
full
be
on
like,
Patrick
"Oh my God,
Bateman, like
great."
pulls off his layer of skin,
I'm
and he's like, "Oh,
glowing, yeah.
look
Oh,
at
no.
me, I'm great." Now. Yeah.
See, that's
Oh
what
no,
should
he's
be
hot.
happening.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
He's
so
glowing.
no.
Oh
Mick
boy.
looks healthier than he's ever looked in the time that we've known
He
him.
gains a
That
point
is
of charisma. Yeah, that works.
Oh, God.
There you go. I didn't even
That's
know
what
that was
Moynot does. She uses
possible.
one of her high charisma to.
She's gonna go into business. I guarantee by the end of the campaign, Moynot will be like, "Oh shit, I can make
Moynot's
money
gonna
off
be
of
this
this."
one.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
mostly
see,
just going to
very,
be making people roll around in the sand and go
Sea
swimming
salt
in the
scrub.
ocean. That's her
Get that in charge.
entire. I mean,
She-
let's
she
face it,
opens up her
Moynot is
own
hot
beauty spa.
as shit, man, and that's all she does.
Mm-hmm.
You think this bitch uses soap?
Have you seen
Salt
She opens up her
water
own
or
beauty spa.
bust?
Right. Okay, so Mick, I think your ablutions, big word, being completed.
Ooh.
Do you want to resume your tinkering with the broom? What is it
Oh.
you want to do?
Yes.
Moynot does actually. She says now splash and leaves, and then she pokes her back and says, "Oh, by the way, Bertie's memory has been changed. She doesn't remember anything about the werewolf, so shush." And then back out the door again.
Oh, so that's what Ginny was talking about. Okay, that's a little bit more clear now.
You were tinkering, Mick. What
I
were
was.
what were you tinkering upon?
More infusions, of course.
Anything specific, or do you want to surprise me?
How many of those do you have, man?
One thing that's just going to bring back. He's going to bring back Luis's alchemy jug.
Nice.
Aw, yay, she needs it.
Yeah, I was thinking,
Mayonnaise!
What she's
She's like white knuckling it, looking for Arthur's liquor cabinet right now. So
Nothing more dangerous than a drunk werewolf. Go ahead.
I cannot. Oh my god. We should have just gotten the wolf drunk, you guys. What's wrong with us?
And then the
I was
second
thinking about
part-
it, but
the second one, I'm just going to save until Mick can actually interact with Louisa.
All right, sounds good. Perfect. How long does that take
Booze
approximately?
left in my inventory.
Apparently, it's after a long rest.
Okay, cool. So you're doing 2 infusions first thing in the morning. Got it.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, so
Not to be a bitch, but you didn't get a long rest, bro.
oh shit, that's true. You didn't get a long rest.
Yeah.
Sorry, if I'm exhausted, you're
No,
exhausted.
yeah, right?
Yeah.
Fuck
I
yes.
stayed up during the night.
Not
yeah.
to be a bitch. You don't need to be a bitch to be right on with the rules. So fuck yeah. So I don't. How you gonna do that infusion with no sleepies?
He's fallen asleep in the bathroom and dreaming he's doing the infusion. He's gonna wake up and not have anything done.
Oh my god.
Note to self: I'm out of booze. I need to get more so I can get the werewolf drunk.
Okay. Noted.
I just went through my inventory.
So Nick, you're like, oh man, my magic fingers, they're not working.
Oh no.
that's
Suddenly,
gonna be
Mick is
fun.
Christopher Walken.
This sounds like Christopher Walken when he's exhausted.
My magic fingers, they're not
They're
working.
not working.
I don't know why. Guys,
Guys.
magic fingers.
Oh man. Suddenly I want to come up with different dialects for different levels of exhaustion. This would be
Oh, my
Level
God.
1,
Yeah.
Christopher Walken. Level 2,
Walken.
Al Pacino.
Level
Oh my god.
No,
Like-
level 3, the Swedish chef.
I feel like I don't know what my nuts level 2 is probably like classic goth, zero intonation whatsoever, and then level 3 is Valley Girl.
Oh
It's the
god.
complete opposite.
And
What level
then
is the
I
best
was
she
like,
done?
whatever.
Oh my god, you guys! What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Gag me with a spoon.
I can't hit anything because I have disadvantage to everything.
What's your
Right.
damage, Heather?
Mm.
So Mick, unfortunately, rules being what they are,
Yeah.
you cannot do the
Yeah.
infusion that you wished to because you're just fucking tired, dude.
Just
like,
yet.
let's just call it, right?
Yeah, well, those are the planned infusions, at
Mm.
least.
Understandable. The planned one was the alchemy jug and the mystery infusion. Cool.
The mystery box.
Jennifer, let's flip to you quickly.
Hi.
Yeah, hi. You were ensconced in a tea party with a small child. Yeah,
Yeah.
fueled to the gills with
I-
tea and sugar.
Hashtag
Yeah.
free babysitter.
Jennifer's just kind of nonchalant about it. Like she's just like setting up the kitchen like for what she presumes a tea party is.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, you know, like she's a noble woman. Like she's had fucking tea before.
Yep.
She's just setting up like nice placemats
Mhm.
and getting the cups ready and having little desserts that she probably pilfered from the fridge. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. So she sits next to you, and she's drinking tea, and she looks at you, and she goes, "Do you know where Mick? I don't know if I should call him Uncle Mick or not, but like Mick, his name is Mick, right? He's the little guy."
I really wouldn't call him your uncle. He's old enough to be your grandfather. At least.
Oh, he's super old. Okay, so do you know where he is?
No, I'm here with you.
Mick! She's like yells full on. Mick! Are you here? Are you in the house?
I want to see if I can make this worse.
Mick, you hear a small child calling
oh,
for
Lord.
you.
And probably you hear back. Is that Birdie I can hear?
If you're calling out through the house, then yes, indeed.
I was hoping I had thaumaturgy, but I don't.
Oh no, you don't want to make it super loud. The walls shake. Just the whole house shakes with the small child's voice. No, I think that it's obnoxious enough. Mick, yes. She says, "Come in, we're having a tea party. Need your help."
A tea party, that's nice. And So Mick, after gathering all the equipment that he needs to do infusions, like after setting all out, I was like, I need that. Now he's just packing it all back up and heading to where he assumes the tea pie is going to be having, where following the noise of the calling child, probably to the dining room or something.
She says, come in. Have a seat. We're having a tea party. Have a seat. She pulls out the chair. Sit down.
When I see Mick, I'm gonna message him and be like, "You don't look shit."
How is that different than any other day?
Oh, don't fuck with Mig self. He has so little to begin with.
Saggy skin.
It's more of like Did you take off the tutu or the outfit too?
Oh,
yeah,
gosh, yeah.
He's
please.
taken off the.
Well, it's just like
suit,
you clearly have been up all night. Like you probably still have some blood in your fucking armor and like on your body.
Doesn't he always though?
You look like you've been through the ringer. And Jenny just got here. Like she's just like, "Fuck, what happened to you last night?" Because as far as she knows, you guys fucked off, and she doesn't know where you went. So
It's very true.
Let's just say I had a night on the town.
Okay, boring. Hey, could you do me a favor? Could you like make something? I don't have like my stuffed animal here. My dad didn't bring my stuffed animal here from home. His name is Mr. Snuffles. Can you make me like a new friend so we can have a tea party for people?
I can most certainly try.
Cool.
I just need you to describe what he
anything
looks like.
anything like a little like a cute little animal. Anything cute little thing that can drink tea.
Should I?
This is gonna get weird, you guys.
Oh, I love this. I've been waiting so long for this. Come on.
He'll quickly look around at what he's got on the table, and he quickly makes up essentially a drinking bird toy.
Oh, one of those like birds, like an alien that go like that and forever.
Yes.
See, that's what I was thinking whenever I sent her to him.
I was hoping it would have like claws and like guns, something else that like makes it fucking dangerous. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if
He's
Birdie
not an
wants
artillerist. You can't make her a bird cannon.
I mean, do you like cute animals, Birdie?
I love cute animals.
What's your favorite animal?
I mean, my favorite animal is my stuffed bear, Mr. Snuffles. I like horses. Really like horses too.
I have a question, Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So, is a unicorn a fake creature?
A unicorn is a celestial creature.
Fucking hell. Whatever. Never mind then. I was gonna do something.
You're gonna do
cool,
summon Fae?
but-
Nice. Aw, that would have been really nice.
Yeah, it was. It would have been,
You can still summon a Fae. It doesn't have to be a unicorn.
but I
Have
mean,
some
it's
fucking
not a
like
horse, though.
sprite come out of nowhere and be like, "Hey, I'm drinking tea."
Wait, you want a cute Fae? What, do you have is there a level it can be?
I think it gives me 3 options from what I can see.
Oh yeah,
here.
definitely
Let me see.
summon animals.
Are you looking
and-
at summon? Are you looking at summon Fae?
Yeah, I was.
Definitely summon animals and Fae and everything
Oh,
else
you can-
into
you can-
Ravenloft. Such a good idea.
You can. I'm pretty sure summon Fae is. I can't remember what I got.
Oh god, I'm here and I can never leave.
Oh, it uses the Fae Spirit stat block, but I'm pretty sure you can kind of make it look like whatever the hell you want.
Can I make it look like a tiny unicorn?
Tiny teeny unicorn.
Yeah, there is
sure.
literally absolutely nothing in that spell about what it looks like. You can make it fuming, mirthful, or tricksy, and it uses the Fae Spirit stat block. But there are
Oh, Fae
literally
Spirit.
no rules
That's
about
right.
what it looks.
Yeah.
Summon. Yeah, there's literally no rules about what it looks like.
Cute. So cute.
Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna do that. I want to
Nice.
summon a tiny unicorn spirit that's mirthful because
Yep.
that seems merry and amusing and cheerful.
Super. Jesus.
So
It's
I cannot
actually
wait for
small.
Atlantic Ray to
You'll
come
summon
into
a
his
small,
own
like
kitchen.
a nice little like Shetland pony sized unicorn.
yeah, exactly.
you're
It's
gonna
gonna
summon.
be
Yeah.
yeah,
Nice.
exactly.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
gonna be like
A Shetland
just big
unicorn.
enough for
I love
Birdie
it.
to
Oh my god.
be super happy about this.
Oh yeah.
Can it please be cute and stumpy like a Shetland pony, but
Yes.
have the horn?
Absolutely.
I'm going to one day find a solution. But until I can, I will turn to Miss Deadite in chat to find some kind of horrible, monstrous Shetland pony that she can throw into our Discord.
So is there a?
Cute.
This is the kitchen, right? So there's
Mhm.
like sponges and stuff, right?
Sure.
Yeah,
Why not?
great. I'm absolutely gonna summon this
Uh-oh.
a sponge and I'm gonna stick it on the end of its fucking horn. So
Sponge,
it's not dangerous.
stick it on the horn. Dope.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
I have found it.
Shetland
I
pony
just need to save it.
with a sponge in its horn.
No, I found it. Shetland. No. Oh my god. Just show me the goddamn picture.
Just make sure it's not a goat, because if it's a goat, we're all gonna.
No, it wasn't.
freaked
I
out.
had a really cute picture, and then when I tried to actually get to it, it sent me to. There you go. Open image in the chat. I'm going to send it to you.
Does this creature know how to talk, Matt?
Does it say in the stat block? Let's take a look. Here we go. The Fey Spirit. It's got Fey Step. It's got the Fuming ability, which allows it to make advantage in the next attack roll. It's got Mirthful, which allows it to charm a creature, and it's got Trixie, which allows it to fill a cube
There you go, guys.
with darkness. Does it speak? Let's see.
That's what
Languages. It says Sylvan and understands the languages you speak. So it doesn't speak
Oh, that's okay.
anything but
It doesn't need to
Sylvan.
speak.
So, Sylvan probably sounds like a sort of a musical melodic, like.
hey, You know who speaks Sylvan?
Oh, God.
You do.
I do.
Ironically,
Yeah.
I think I do too.
Do you really?
I'm not there right now.
No,
Yeah,
exactly.
I speak
Yes.
Sylvan.
I'm going to summon this tiny horse. with
Tiny
a horn.
horse. Tiny horse summoned.
Matt,
Take off the spell
I
slot.
put it in Ravenloft Gamers.
Beautiful. So yes, a tiny Shetland pony with a horn and a sponge now attached to the end of it via Jennifer.
And Rainbow Mane.
Rainbow Mane
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely, Rainbow Mane.
has been
Yeah,
summoned into Ravenloft, into this world. It's a little disturbing. I'm not going to lie, because the powers of Ravenloft being what they are have made slight alterations to it.
Of course it is.
Slight alterations, slight, in that it has no skin.
Oh my god.
So
God
it
damn
is
Don't you have,
just
like minor or major image that you could have used?
so it is just muscles and
my God.
bone
Oh my god.
and
no.
teeth
Pretty
and,
metal pony.
With a rainbow mane.
and a rainbow mane. Yes.
And
No skin. So it just appears next to you, Jennifer. Hello, look at my new friend. And I would say I'm going to roll a charisma. No, I'm going to roll a wisdom saving throw for Birdie
oh no.
to see how she reacts to
boy.
this.
Oh
Now,
my god.
let's be honest. Birdie's been through some shit, but she doesn't remember any.
Yep.
But that has to have given her some grit, man.
Yeah, I'm going to get some internal grit. So I'm going to give her a +4 to this saving throw.
Right.
Right?
Okay,
All
all
right.
right.
So let's do
And a
this.
wise
Let's.
girl.
I'm still assuming she uses a common or stat blocks. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, she's the commoner. So this is a D20 +4. So I'm gonna set the DC based on the fact that just some skinless, horrible, mutated monstrosity has just appeared in the chair next to her and is like, I'm gonna go ahead and in Sylvan.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that the DC on this one is 14. That's a pretty a nice meaty difficulty. So congratulations for more trauma on children. Here we go. Let's just
Cool.
roll it
Cool,
and see
cool.
what happens.
Cool.
Cool.
Red give her flash of genius.
D20 plus 4.
Come on, Birdie.
Here we go. D20 plus 4. Boom! 13.
Oh my god.
So
Flash
close.
of genius. Red.
I'm not
Flash
there to
of genius?
inspire her, so.
Flash of genius.
Yeah, that makes it. So,
good.
you just watch Birdie's eyes like open, like, and then you're just like, like a little bit of a, oh god, that's really fucking awful, and like a little hand wave, and she's just like, oh, okay,
It's all fine.
it's fine.
It's all fine.
That's
Exactly.
you're my new.
We're all fine.
You're my new friend. It's like, look, I don't know if any of you are old enough to remember Teddy Ruxpin, but when you
Oh,
take
yeah.
when you take off Teddy Ruxpin's skin and you just have his mechanics
He's
and his
horrifying.
eyeballs,
Yeah,
he's just like,
The
wanna be
eyeballs.
my new friend? That is that is the sitch.
I want to find and reskin a vintage Teddy Ruxpin. I really
Yeah.
do.
Skin. Oh god. Yes.
Like, just,
Oh.
yeah, just.
You're my new friend.
Yeah. Woo.
Mhm.
Yeah. So right now, this creature is screaming in Sylvan, and thank God Birdie doesn't speak Sylvan. But it's like, let's see, Luis is not there. You are kind of like down the hall, and
I'm still kind of like strolling.
Sure.
I've been staying away from the chaos in the kitchen until
Mhm.
directly summoned.
yep. Sorry, Jennifer, do you speak Sylvan?
I sure don't. Matt,
Okay, thank
but
God. Okay, so
I can understand me.
you just hear like a musical melodic language of like meanwhile Munat from somewhere in the house you hear, oh god, what happened to my skin?
And hearing that, Moynat looks in the direction it's coming from and then immediately walks in the opposite direction. Wants nothing to do with this.
Oh my
Nothing
god.
whatsoever. Is literally looking for a quiet place to go to sleep alone.
Sorry.
That's fair.
Oh yeah.
Well,
It's a nightmare
Oh
made
god.
real.
What has happened to my skin? Yep, that's going to be in my dreams tonight. So
Mm.
thanks for that.
Cheers. But that being said, Birdie has very little reaction to it. She gives the teacup to her new friend, and like shivering, like with pleasure and excitement, the creature brings this cup to its lips and sips gingerly
What? It's hooves?
with its hooves. She just balance it on its hooves, just like.
It's Faye, man. Who
yeah,
knows? It's got
exactly.
prehensile hooves.
Yeah.
Whatever.
is it freaking out Matt still? Does it sound like it's...
No, it sounds
Maybe.
beautiful. It sounds absolutely fantastic, Jennifer. You speak.
Can I...
You don't have any
Can I-
idea. None.
Well, I mean, can I make like some kind of check to see how it's reacting since it has no
Sure.
fucking skin?
Yes, sure. Make a with disadvantage because skin is what we look at when we look at someone's face to see if they're actually, reacting a certain way. So go ahead and make an insight check.
Your eyes
Oh,
do.
Yeah, eyes.
Sure,
Especially if you can only see
Absolutely
eyeballs.
do that, Matt.
Something's,
15.
something's a little off, Jennifer. Not quite sure what.
You got why?
Hmm.
Yeah,
Weird.
I mean, I wonder. I wonder.
Something weird. Birdie's
Can
having a
I,
great time though. Birdie's having a great old time.
Great. Yeah, no, I'm just going to sit down and pretend absolutely everything is normal. And I'm going to sip tea with them. Offer it like a little candy that I found.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, like whatever, just little snacks.
Yeah, that's cool.
My cat just tried to buy channel points. I just need to also.
Your cat decided to
Nice.
buy channel points? Amazing.
My cat
time,
stepped
sweetie.
on my phone and tried to buy channel points.
It has good taste.
Based on the
Wait, which cat?
This cat. Come here, you little fucker.
Based
This
on the
gremlin right here.
on the mood.
Hi, Ellie.
Hello, kitty. The mood, right? So these fey creatures have moods,
Okay.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, I made it mirthful, so it's
if it's
Happy.
mirthful, then then it can force a creature to make a saving throw, and it will be charmed by you for a minute. So I think
great.
that despite the pain and torment that this creature is in, missing its epidermis, I think it finds the child amusing and charming, and so therefore just envelops Bertie in its charmful ways. And they have a great old time.
Amazing. Perfect.
Despite it having no skin.
Despite having no skin. Oh, Lord. That's something that won't go away for any time soon. Louisa and Jack, I think, probably come up maybe 5 minutes into the tea party, 6 minutes into the tea party. If you decide
the
to
actual living fuck?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, hello. What's up?
Hello.
We're having a tea party.
Yes, I can see that. With did you? Are you all right, darling? Just speaking to Bertie.
Yes, this is so much fun. This is my new friend. Oh, I don't know what to call her. Does she have a name? Turns to Amnestria.
Her name is Bubbles. You just hear from Tom.
Sure, her name is Bubbles. It's
Hello, Bubbles.
Bubbles is
Sorry, Bubbles. I'm so sorry.
Totally fine.
You know, Bubbles is lasting longer than any of the other things we brought into this fucking cave. So
Bubbles is all of us right now.
Bubbles is my unicorn from Mad Mage, and I now.
Oh, that's right.
To Bubbles.
I
oh no, did I pull Bubbles from?
Well, now
Bubbles from Mad Mage.
Now we know what happened.
This is I like to think that when she vanished, dropping to 0 hit points in that fight in Mad Mage, this
I
is
remember.
her nature.
And then she ends up in Ravenloft with no skin. She's like, "What happened?"
And so much smaller.
Where's Zeke? She's just screaming.
Who's Zeke?
Oh my gosh!
Because Louise is there now, so she's just like,
the streams are crossing. We should.
Oh, this is all in my head canon in a big way. Okay.
Well, Bertie asked for a friend, and Mick seemed rather tired, so I thought bringing a friend from the Feywilds would be adequate. They're fine. Look at them. They're drinking tea and eating snacks. And Bertie seems no worse for wear. Honestly, this is not the worst thing I could have brought here.
I believe that completely. All right. Tea. Where is something with caffeine, and then where is something with... Does anyone know?
I already
know where my... Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna just like
know
where the special tea is.
Special tea. I'd smell it. What did you do?
The grown-up tea.
The grown-up tea. That's what I meant. Exactly.
I smell it. What alcohol did you put in it?
There's no alcohol in it. It just smells really like pungent.
Oh, I think I actually would have put some alcohol in Louisa's tea.
Oh, even better. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Great.
Like I purposely kept it up above for Bertie can reach it.
Perfect.
Like raw grain alcohol.
Brandy. Yes, exactly.
Or cooking sherry.
I think in the
either beggars can't be choosers right now.
In the midst of this scene, which is a scene of, in a very strange kind of way, mirth and merriment, considering all of the problems and issues and horrible weights of the soul that you all have within your lives and with each other. I think in a way, this is the first time that the four of you have been together and have sort of felt at home in a very weird kind of way.
The three of them, why not?
That's true. That's true.
Also, I don't know if Ginny would necessarily feel that way, but she seems to be enjoying herself at least.
I think Moynat, even though
Skinless horse and all,
not necessarily in the kitchen and or with them, you're in a place that, even though it is not your home per se. You feel comfort in a way that is similar to the comfort that you have felt under the waves.
I think maybe I have found another chair, finally, in a quiet corner.
Sure.
And I can hear the chaos coming from the kitchen, and it's not annoying me as much as it normally would.
Yeah.
What do you mean you were in a 17th level dungeon? You need to go back. Louisa's just like speaking in Sylvan.
I mean, it's great you can speak to Bubbles. Is Bubbles actually its name? Can you find out its
That's
name?
what it says.
The flayed horse is just like it's nodding its head. From upstairs, a voice rings out, and it is the voice of Alanic Ray. Hello, everyone. It sounds like you're all up. Can you all hear me?
Up, I haven't really slept, but yes, I can hear you.
Yes.
Yes, Arthur told me. Would you mind all coming into the foyer? I'm actually at the banister. I haven't yet made the opportunity to come down to greet you, but I have quite an important matter to discuss with you, and I think it's of great personal import to the four of you, specifically. I thought it might begrudge you if you wouldn't mind coming up to the study and discussing it with the fees and myself.
Oh, it was a bit of a sigh. Moynard once again unfolds herself from her comfy chair and will make her way upstairs.
Oh, I guess we have to cut the tea party short, eh?
Oh.
Darling, you and Daddy can continue with Bubbles here, but he'll probably disappear soon.
No, that's an hour or so.
All right.
In your mind, you just hear it. It's just screaming like, "Oh God! How long am I going to be like this? Help me, old ones! Oh!"
Oh my God!
Louisa just says,
Bubbles,
"Calm
I'm
down.
so sorry. I'm so sorry, Bubbles.
You'll go back to wherever you were summoned from in another 45 minutes. You'll be all right.
You say
Just
this
deep breaths.
You say this in Sylvan.
I'm saying this in Sylvan.
Oh, thank God! Yeah, it's like, "Oh gods, help me, Zeke, my love, where are you? Ah!"
I have no idea who Zeke is, but you'll be returning to them shortly, I'm sure. So,
Are you
courage!
saying this out loud?
I'm saying this out loud, but in Sylvan.
So,
Do I need to send it away for now?
when you say that out loud, Birdie's like, no. I want to have more tea with Bubbles.
Ah, perfect. Okay. Well, fair enough then. Good luck, Bubbles.
Okay, leaving Jack, Birdie, and Bubbles at the table, whilst the two of you at the table, I should say 3 of you at the table, and the other that is not at the table, go upwards towards the second floor of Alanic Ray's office to his study. When you enter his study, you find the room is finely furnished in very dark mahogany wood. There's a long, very finely polished table in the center of the room. Alanic is at that sort of southern end that you've come into the room, and sitting next to him at the table itself is Hafiz Nan Loran, who has spread out a number of maps on the table. These old, sort of big sheafs of parchment, and you now see that there are small, sort of flag markers that are placed at various points in the map. And you come to realize that with the maps laid out how they are, they actually sort of create a giant map pieced together. That you see a land which is clearly delineated as Falkovnia. You see another land, the name of which you recognize but you haven't seen, is the land of Borka. Another land very clearly delineated, the land that you have seen before, which is the land of Barovia, Darkon, Lamordia, Dementliu, etc. All of these lands form a sort of a oval around which there is no map at all. There is just an absence of space. There is nothing in the center. That all of these lands seem to encircle something that just isn't there at all. But the one thing that does connect several of these lands is a body of water. Some of them are port-bound lands, some of them are landlocked. But the one thing that you do recognize in the lands that do in fact have some kind of a maritime feel to some of their cities is that the body of water that is labeled is known as the Sea of Sorrows. That whatever this body, this ocean, this waterway, whatever you want to call it, it seems to bind many of these various lands together. And you in fact see that some of these little flags in various lands are quite close to where the land abuts out from the place where the Sea of Sorrows seems to intersect with it. And as you come towards the table, Hafiz turns to the four of you and says, good, you are here. I have such hopes that you would join us. I'm very glad. We have not spoken much, but I feel that there is a how do you say, there is a gap. I know very little of the four of you. You know very little of me. I feel that perhaps we should come to know each other perhaps a bit.
How do you mean?
I only know that you are members of the Order of the Guardian. You are confidants of Alani Gray and of the famous Dr. Rudolf von Richten and others who seek...
You definitely see Moynot scowl when he mentions Sven Richten.
I think everybody just goes...
Everyone's like, fucking guy.
Jenny just...
Moynot will
Jenny
also kind of
especially...
like,
What's that?
To be fair, we are employed by the Order of the Guardians, but I have taken no oath.
Of course. Confidants, not oath bearers. I would deign to call you employees. I would deign to call you instead those that seek for a better world. Yes?
Moynot kind of shrugs because she doesn't know what that means.
Fair.
Sure.
If not for others, then certainly for yourselves.
At that, she nods.
To that end, if we wish to have a world at all, come back to, it is important that that you understand what is occurring here. And he puts his hands down and sort of gestures to the map. How much do you know of the domains of Dread, as they are so called?
Very little aside from what I have seen.
Likely more than your average person, though, because we've been to at least, 5, 6?
But again, only what I've seen with my own eyes.
Of course. Perhaps I may regale you with an understanding of more of what you know, yes?
By all means.
If I may, of course, Alanik. Alanik says, Hafiz, of course, you know, just... sometimes you tend to ramble on and on. I would prefer that you would keep it somewhat curtailed. Of course. Yes, the lands that you see here, mapped as such as they are lands, domains within a larger circle of what we would call this plane of existence, this demi-plane of existence, in that the lands that you have seen, the land that you are sort of smacks the table, here within, they are not exactly real. They are constructs. They have been created for a purpose. The purpose of which is to contain the creatures, or the doomed men and women whose very life has given breath to the world, or the people within these worlds. And it is only with their continued existence that these domains exist. It is...
Whose continued existence? The monsters or the people?
The monsters. I would not call them all monsters, though. I would call them doomed souls. They are forever.
You see
trapped.
Louisa visibly twitch at the word monster whenever it's mentioned.
It says doomed souls, the ones whose deeds have attracted the powers that have created this place and others like it, creating lands that fit their
desires.
I would say their diseased personalities. These creatures, these men, these women, whose evil was so great as to create lands of their own within the circle of lands you now see before you, they cannot die. Nor can they ever leave. These are prisons of their own making. But
the Dark Lords cannot die.
If you were to ever try, they would simply be reformed by the powers of darkness that keep them within.
And you just hear make me
Much, I suppose, as we were.
Hmm.
And you hear Mick in the corner go, that's how Mordenheim was able to come back so many times after failed experiments.
Oh, you know the famous Dr. Victra Mordenheim, I see.
Yes, I worked closely with her for quite a long time.
And we've
We
met.
We've had the unfortunate opportunity to gain her acquaintance, yes.
I am sorry. But
I would rather not repeat.
there are others who have attempted to leave this plane of existence and have tried many times, hundreds, perhaps thousands of times, and have failed time and time again.
What of those of us who did not originate here? Stand we any chance of leaving?
The only people who are able to traverse the mists are the Vistani. They are exempt from the powers that seem to hold the evil within. Perhaps they are in some way in league with the dark powers. Perhaps they are somehow the gatekeepers of the domains of dread.
I spoke with one of the Vistani and was told that the Vistani themselves cannot leave the domains. They can only travel between them.
That is correct. That is... I would say, with few examples, partially correct.
Partially, how so?
There are stories of Vistani who have left the domains due to great deeds of sacrifice that enabled the dark powers to give them a stay of perhaps a week or a month or even a year of their life. And then, of course, the mists will come for them again.
What of those not of the mist? What of those who were brought here but not of this place?
They have... Many of them have died within the domains in which they have been captured. Many of them have found new homes within. Few, if any, have left. Or been enabled to leave, I should say.
Enabled how?
In defeating the Dark Lord of their domain, even though these Dark Lords will in fact come back, their power over the domain diminishes such that those who have the opportunity to leave may in fact do so.
In order to leave, one must defeat one of these Dark Lords.
How on earth do you know all of this?
I have many years of my own storied research. I have personal ties to several of the Dark Lords myself.
You interrupted me before he answered my question. In order to leave, one must defeat a Dark Lord.
Seems to be the prevailing way.
Is it any Dark Lord, or does it have to be a particular one? Like the Dark Lord of the domain in which they first appeared?
It is a rich tapestry of stories that I have to tell. Some have defeated Dark Lords only to become the Dark Lord themselves. Some have been granted mercy, he sort of chuckles a little bit, by the powers of darkness, and find that their feats of heroics are distinctly in line with their own personal monster within them. And in defeating them, they have earned their place to leave. But and he turns to Atlantic, I ramble too long. I have brought the four of you here as Atlantic to ask for your aid.
Go on.
As I appear to be stuck here for the time being, do proceed.
The places that you see here on the maps that I have arranged. These are, how do you say, places of great import to someone. Who that is, we are not sure. But what is important is that Van Richten has endeavored to determine great information, more information is to help our cause. He has delivered to me information regarding ships within the Sea of Sorrows that within the last month have been destroyed by an unknown force. Each of them laden with great quantities of special metal ore and shipped to various domains. Here, and he points to a map of Tibentliu, and here, and he points to a map of Borca, and here, and he points to Martira Bay, here in Darkon, and here, and he points to the frozen port within Lamortia that you all found. I can't remember the name of it, but I'll find it for later.
This is where they were intended?
Yes.
Or this is where...
No, they...
And yet none of them arrived.
They discharged their cargo in these ports, and then upon leaving, were each utterly destroyed upon the sea. All hands aboard killed. Only the remnants of these ships left floating on the seas of sorrow. Someone, or something, has been covering their tracks. What is of interest to us is that the cargo has been delivered to an unknown place within the domains. The cargo itself, this metal ore, in massive quantities, is the same ore which the apparatus was formed from.
But you have no idea where it went once it left the port.
No. But we do know through our friend Mr. Van Richten, Dr. Van Richten, is that this metal ore is mined in only one place. Within a small island within the Sea of Sorrows.
Do you know the name of the ore at all?
Or the island?
The island, yes, Delagia. It, one of the towns here in Darkon is named after it, strangely enough. Delagia Island.
And what is it precisely that you wish from us?
I would ask that the four of you trace this ore to Delagia Island within the Sea of Sorrows and find out, if you can, where and whom the ore was transported to. And in doing so, you will find the source of our troubles here.
And you think the miners of this island will know who it is that purchased this ore?
If they do not know the one who purchased the ore, then perhaps there will be materials there that will give you further clues that you may return to us here.
I see.
And I ask again, do you know the name of the ore?
He sort of sighs and he says, I do not know the name of it, but perhaps you will find that information upon the island itself. There are many islands within the Sea of Sorrows.
Does this ore contain special qualities that we should be concerned with?
The ore itself, unrefined, has no inherent magical qualities. But once it is refined and once it is perhaps, I do not know alchemical methods, but once it is tempered, yes, that is the word, tempered, it is usable with objects and things of great mechanical and alchemical creativity.
Could I make some kind of check to see if Mick can deduce the kind of ore that he's talking about?
Yeah, I think that you can. You can make an Arcana check.
Arcana?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this roll works.
What? Oh, sorry. I'll let him finish his check.
Only a 10.
Yeah, unfortunately, not so much.
What kind of check can I make to see if there are things he is not telling us? I feel like he is not giving us the whole story here.
Yeah, you can make an insight check.
Alright. I shall do so. 14.
With a 14, I mean, take of it what you
Technically
will.
10, because we're exhausted.
That's true.
Wait,
Sorry.
my 14 doesn't go down to a 10.
No. Disadvantage
Disadvantage
on
on
ability
ability
checks.
checks.
Because exhaustion.
Oh, it's disadvantage. I thought it was a negative. Okay, so a 10.
Yeah, so with a
right.
10, same.
Exhausted.
Take of it what you will.
Then I'm actually just going to look at him and say, I feel as though there are things you are not telling us.
Why would you say this of me?
Because I've learned there's no one in the realms who can be trusted.
What can I do to make you feel that you are trusting me?
You have a sample of this
Why
ore?
are you sending us and not going yourself?
I am not powerful enough to go racing off to the Sea of Sorrows where there is great danger.
Why are we headed to this island, not simply tracing the ore to where it eventually went?
We do not have its destination. Once it has arrived here in the port, it has disappeared. There is no trace, there is no record of its destination after these port cities. Only the names of the ships by which they came.
And how exactly are we getting to this island?
You seem interested? Now no longer distrustful of me?
Always distrustful, but it doesn't
think-
mean we're not interested. I should say, I speak for myself, no one else.
Understandable, of course. I have within my contacts here within Darkon a captain by the name of Daniel Rugar. I can, if you decide to accomplish this task, I can charter his ship to take you to the Sea of Sorrows, perhaps to this island of Delagia, to investigate the source of the ore and learn more about who's behind this plot.
One of these ships, it left the same port and then was destroyed?
All of them.
No, I'm asking specifically, was one of them from this port?
Yeah.
I
That's what you said, right, Matt?
I assume that each of these boats, each of these ships, yes, they were originally from these ports,
No.
Montira Bay as well.
I am
yes.
I am asking, so one of the deliveries came to the same port from which you are suggesting we leave?
Yes.
and the ship then left from this port and was destroyed, would we be able to follow its path? Do you know its course?
Yes, yes. I have given as
Show it
much.
to me. She looks at she points at the map and says, "Show it to me."
So he sort of hovers over the table and traces a path from Martira Bay out onto one map off the jagged coast through to a set of islands, a large span of water which seems to sort of like be out there. And this map is like hand drawn. It's not finely made, but it is a hand drawn set of islands.
I just kind of want to look at the path he's saying the ship would have took upon its exit path when it was destroyed, to see if anything looks like an area where my sisters might be.
Good question. I would say make a survival check.
Okay, I don't know if I'm any good at that. Let's find out. Oh, I am. Yay, I'm trained in that and everything.
Yeah.
17. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 17 even with disadvantage.
Even with
17.
disadvantage, yes. You sort of look at the map, you sort of do a quick couple calculations in your head, even though it's pounding, and you think that there's a good chance, actually.
I may have some idea of what happened. Whether or not it's related to anything is to be determined. But I may. And her hands kind of trace up to her hair and then to the horns that encircle her head like a crown and then back down her face. And says, I may have friends along the way.
Alanic looks at the four of you and says, well, I think this is all positive news. If the other three of you are willing to undertake this trip, and then return, of course. What say you?
Well, I can't stay here.
Yes, I wish to talk to you, and your husband after this, if I may.
Yes, I understand that some apologies may be in order. I'm sorry I don't remember anything, but I understand I might have hurt some of you, maybe all of you.
It's not
Sorry.
not the topic of discussion at this point in time. Perhaps in a few minutes, yes?
Sure.
Moina looks down at the map and sort of traces the route again with her finger and says, I would like a copy of this.
This, of course, yes. I'll get you a copy of that.
And then her finger traces along the map and she goes to the dark center where nothing is and says, what is there?
Alanic looks at Hafiz, and then Hafiz looks at you and says, That is the Shadow Rift.
The Shadow Rift.
Yes. Many...
You say that as if I know what it means.
No, again, if you will oblige me. Many years ago, there was a very powerful and evil ruler who took it upon himself to find a way out of the domains of dread, calling upon the powers of darkness he found in his dark research one who had become, with great sacrifice and power, had become a dark power of these domains. And in doing so, transformed himself, attained godhood in a way. This man's name was Osaibus. Osaibus shed his mortal form and became one with the lands. All of them. Many years later, a similarly obsessed individual, one perhaps attaining the same evil as him, Azalin Rex, the ruler of Darkon, decided that he would take upon himself a way to escape these lands. Using the same incantations and magical spell, he found that at the height of his powers there was a grand conjunction of stars in the sky. And within that time, there was a great sundering of all of the lands within the domains of Dread. Some simply disappeared, all their peoples drifting into the mists, never to be seen or heard from again. Some of these mists infect other lands, perhaps no more so than Darkon, where the mists from the Shadow Rift come ever closer to enveloping all of us every day. But within the rift,
was created.
The mist was empowered by Aslan
So the mist was
Rex's
always here.
departure.
The mist was always here, but
The mist-
it became stronger.
Yes, yes. The mist has been the eyes, the ears, the arms, the very essence of the powers of this land. Within the Shadow Rift, who knows what lies within? But what is known is that Azalin Rex found a way, as he is most certainly no longer with us.
He found a way through the Shadow Rift and out.
That is what many scholars believe.
Interesting.
Using the apparatus.
Some say yes, some say that he found his own methodology of doing it. It
Well, there's
is
only two?
unclear.
There's only two that, from what I can remember, it was Aslan Rex and Strahd. And if the ore that is needed to reconstruct the apparatus is what's going missing, then I'm going to venture a guess that perhaps Strahd is gearing up for part 2.
You mentioned
Entirely possible.
You mentioned the the great enemy of Azalin Rex, Strahd von
Oh,
Zarovich.
yes.
Great enemy of many.
Oh,
Very
I
true.
do. Well, actually, I have in my... I do remember... No, do we remember what we learned when we played as the previous party?
In terms of what?
We left notes.
Yes, there are notes
Okay.
in your items.
Yes, because I'm looking at my player notes out of game, and it says Azalin Rex, the former Dark Lord of Darkon, or Strahd could use the apparatus. But if Azalin Rex is now we know gone, then it would be Strahd.
It's less that they can use it, and more that they're the ones most likely to rebuild it.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. But one thing
I'm
could
still
be,
looking at my
you know,
notes for the
as the meme goes, why not both?
Stradlin Vex.
So Hafiz,
Oh, that's it. The Ouroboros snake amulet I'm wearing is the Cult of Osiris.
that is correct. That is correct.
Hmm.
Nice callback.
Mm-hmm.
I'm literally scrolling through my notes right now.
I love it. So yeah, Hafiz, after the giant lore dump, right? He's like, I feel like my voice is scratchy as it is. I feel like I have spoken too much. I do not wish to burden you with all this knowledge. I feel like you may have questions.
What are the names of the ships that have disappeared?
Let me see. He scrolls through some notes. He says, there was the ship was the Endurance. He looks and he says the second ship, the Alloway. The third ship. Give me 1 second. The the Beagle.
Beagle?
The Beagle.
The Beagle.
Yep.
Okay.
And the Victory.
Which one disappeared from the sport?
The Victory.
Are any of these ships that we have charms for?
You don't have charms for ships. You have charms for lands.
Well, no, we got them for ships a long ass time ago.
You got one
Yeah,
for
when
a
we were into
ship.
Mentaloo.
yeah.
Yeah.
Only that it was only the one ship. I thought we had more than one. Was it all a bunch of charms for the same ship?
That's what I was thinking, but it's
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah, you wouldn't
okay.
have gotten different
Yeah.
charms for different ships.
I couldn't remember.
I
felt
just
felt
remember
like we
one
had-
called
Oh,
the
that
Bad
is
Joan.
it. We had a bunch of charms, but they were all for the same ship. I was
Yeah.
briefly
Okay.
like, "Ooh,
Bad
is this a
Joan.
major deep cut callback?" But no.
I was waiting for the Bad Joan to surface.
I love
and
that
no.
name. The Bad Joan.
I do too. It just stuck with me. Circling back to something I asked earlier, do you have a sample of this ore?
I have a small sample, yes. He sort of searches through his material, and he pulls out a small glass jar, and you see a sort of a glittering piece of rock, which is just festooned with a sort of a dark gray metal.
Mm-hmm. Is it wise for that to go with us so that we may use it to help identify?
If you
The
wish
ore.
to take it with you, be my guest, but please return it to me.
I mean, we'll do our utmost.
So now that Hafiz has actually shown the ore, can I make another Arcana check? Now that Mikmik actually sees what the ore looks like, rather than just trying to recollect.
Yeah, I would say so. You can still do it. Remember that you do have, unfortunately, disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Yep. So still Arcana.
Yes.
Could I do an
I'd
Arcana
love to-
check as well?
I'd love to make a
17,
check to
right?
see if I just to see if I recognize it
Okay, 1 second here.
as something I've seen in the ocean.
Hmm.
Hold on 1 second. me get the name of this damn thing.
I'm just going to add a knowledge from past life on that because I want to.
Go for it.
Because this is Mick recalling something that he knows.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just roll a d6.
How long exactly would this trip take?
Add a 5 for that.
If you ask him, he says, to reach the town, to reach the island, it would probably take you, to reach Delasia, 3 days travel with good wind. Mick, even with a 17, I think that's enough, right? It's called.
But
yeah,
but just for shits and gigs, I did roll a knowledge from a past life and got a 5. So that's
then
over 20.
yeah, you definitely know what it is. It's called adamantine.
We're all gonna become.
Yeah, this is not adamantium. This is you're not like turning into that's the Marvel sort of thing. But yeah, it's adamantine. Adamantine's very, very hard, almost impossible to break.
Yeah.
And when it's mined and refined, at extremely high temperatures, you can start to shape it.
Yeah, well, I think Mick would know about adamantine because he's an armorer, and adamantine is used to make adamantine armor.
Amongst other things, absolutely, yeah.
Matt, have I seen this ore before?
I'm going to say no. Unfortunately, we're not, because adamantine is not it's not a mine. It's not a mined ore within the depths of the ocean.
Okay.
So then Mick will speak up and just say, "Yeah, I know what that ore is. That's adamantine."
Oh, an interesting name.
Yeah, it's a very hard metal that needs very high temperatures to work with. So, but making armor out of that makes it some of the best armor you can actually buy. But you need a little bit more than that.
I imagine so. So now, you know.
Speaking of armor and supplies, might you have anything we can borrow, Atlantic?
Atlantic looks at you and says, well, what did you have in mind?
Well, to be perfectly honest, I'm terribly sick of getting stabbed. So I don't know what I can wear.
Well, we have not the most extensive catalogue of items. That's still in my wardrobe in Dementlia, but I may have something here and there.
Sounds good to me.
If you decide to endeavor upon this, then yes, we can certainly discuss. Are you in favor, the four of you? I didn't hear all of us votes for yes.
Well, I have nothing better to do.
That's one.
I mean, it seems like that may lead to a way to get out of these mists finally, and maybe I can go home. So I'm in.
That's two.
You already said I can't stay here.
A begrudging 3. Jennifer?
I'm thinking about it. I need a day, at least.
Understandable.
I think we all need a day.
Yes, you all look...
I think it's been a long...
quite bedraggled.
Night,
but
day?
I'll give you the day if you decide that you wanted to use it. But tomorrow is the day I would prefer that the four of you ship out. We can't waste any more time.
Yes, but to be perfectly honest, I can barely keep my eyes open. I'm not going to be much good to anyone until I get a rest.
Of course. Tomorrow, then.
tomorrow.
Um,
It's only a day away.
yes. I don't know where I've heard that, but it's catchy.
Probably my daughter's singing it.
Somewhere around here.
Do you have any alchemy supplies, Atlantic?
I do. Perhaps we can discuss afterwards, yes? I do have to speak to Louisa and her husband about a situation.
Yes.
So, if it's then decided, the four of you will ship out tomorrow on...
Indeed.
Let me get the name of the ship that is... Here it is. Yes, Daniel Rugar is the name of the captain, and his ship is called...
Captain Dan?
Captain Dan!
Sounds like Patrick.
No, it's definitely not Captain Dan.
You ain't got no legs there, Captain Dan.
Captain Dan Rugar.
He has like 2 eye patches.
Yeah. 2 eye patches, 2 peg legs.
Arr, yar. Yes. His ship is called the Covenant.
That's not creepy at all.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's any
Not
elites on board.
even a little.
All right.
Okay.
Atlantic says, now, if you wouldn't mind, I would like to speak to Louisa, and her husband alone, if at all
By
possible.
all means, I'd like nothing more than to close my eyes.
Yes, let's all get some rest. I think that last night was a big one. And just after we got out of the Nightmare Realm. Yeah, I think
It's
we
about
need...
11 o'clock in the morning.
Your
Hafiz
point being,
stands up. He says, well, I take my leave of you. See you in the morning. And he bows and walks out.
don't forget the copy of that map.
Oh, yes, of course. I will get it to you later. Yes.
Very good.
Well, Louisa, I guess I'm going to go check on your daughter.
Thank you. I'll be down as soon as I can.
Great. We need to talk.
Yes, I know, Jennifer. I'm not
Um,
trying to avoid you with this.
Moynat is going to go out.
cool.
I'll tell you what she does later.
Excellent. So we're gonna have a little bit of a break here because I think that it's a little bit late in the evening. So I think that as Louisa, sort of as you sit at the table and Jack enters the room and shuts the door behind him and sits down, and Atlantic says, "I need to tell you of what it is that has happened to you, and I have some rather unfortunate news to impart about that." And I think that as the camera sort of floats out of the room, out of the window of Atlantic Ray's office, we see Atlantic beginning to speak. You can't hear his voice. You see Louisa sort of putting her face in her hands. And Jack puts his hand on her shoulder. And the two of them begin to sob. And that is where we're going to take our break. What occurred in that conversation? I guess we'll find out another time.
And Breck just came in.
No fucking way. Precarious reading with a party of 11. What's up, Breck? Hey folks, we're speaking of Breck, we're going to break right now.
Break.
It's just
Back in
the
a couple
worst.
minutes.
Like, did you guys plan it? Like, we were taking a break and then all of a sudden you come on out with
hang out for a couple minutes, like talk to each other in chat. And
We'll
be
make
right
it.
back,
We'll make it a
guys.
super.
We just finished your stream, so grab a snack. Grab a drink,
Super
come
quick
back.
break.
Yeah,
We'll make
go
it
to
a
the bathroom, grab a drink.
Super quick break. Super quick break. So, let's say a 5-minute break, just so we can get back into the story. Cool.
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
All right, cool. So we'll see you guys in about 5 minutes or so. Stay tuned to our awesome ads, and we'll see you in a little bit. All right, we're back. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you for those of you who stayed from the previous raid. If you did, thank you, and feel free to hit that like, subscribe, follow, whatever button, because we love you, and we appreciate you being around. You know, it's funny. I just want to start this second half of the session with a brainstorm that I had about the four of you being the characters that you are. Meaning that, and I know we've talked about kind of like the Wizard of Oz trope, that where there's like, you know, each of you sort of have sort of a little bit of an analog to a Wizard of Oz character. But I've also thought about it now that as you have sort of come into your own with certain character tropes, about each of you being monsters in a very distinct way. For example, I know Moynat is like, you know, sea witch extraordinaire, but I feel that there's a very strong, like, especially with her form of dread, like creature from the Black Lagoon thing going on in a very strange, like you know, classic Universal Monsters kind of way. Amnestria, full on Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah.
That's really fair.
Mick, even though short of stature, tall in power, Frankenstein's monster. Like, let's just be honest.
Yeah, definitely.
Right?
Yeah.
Except he's just his own monster.
Yeah, he's exactly. He made himself. And then, of course, now with Louisa being the wolf,
The wolf of
the wolf woman,
Domentley.
the wolf woman.
With the wolf of Domentley.
Yeah.
We have a party full of monsters in a place that is
Twitch.
all
Is full of
monsters.
monsters.
Oops, all monsters. Right? I know Amnestria has contracted lycanthropy. What that means for Jennifer, who knows, right? But something that actually was said in one of my favorite streams. If you like cool sort of gothic horror, I'm just going to plug them because I have no reason why not to. Critical Role came out with a game system called Candela Obscura. This system is okay. I don't have any problems with it. Some people really kind of, you know, piss on it. Some people are like, yay, whatever Critical Role does is amazing. I'm sort of in the middle of the boat. I think it's a great system. I think Vasen's better, Sarah. But what one of the game runners of the Critical Role family, shall we call her, is Quiddy, right? Abria Iyengar. Awesome. She's amazing. She's so a great wonderful game master. She said something in one of the most recent streams, which was kind of a really poignant thing that sort of hit me in the back of the skull as I was taking a break, which was, yes, this is a tale about monsters, but the best stories are about monsters. And I really love that in a big way. So,
my favorite is always the question is, who are the monsters?
Who are the monsters? Truly. The people or the monsters themselves?
Or a little bit of both.
Why not both?
Column A, little column B.
Why not both?
Why not
both?
So
I mean, I think
I messaged you what I did.
Let me take a look. Hold on. Oh yeah, let's sort of fast forward through the day that you have here in Darkon. Let me read what Sarah messaged me. Okay. I will say, Sarah, that will cost you 10 gold.
That's fine.
Okay. Let's talk about what you guys do during
Moynat doesn't spend money. She's got a shitload of it.
You know, exactly.
I still have none gold.
None gold? Well,
none gold.
Atlantic hasn't paid me.
He really hasn't
Since we got back.
You know, have you made a mention of it? Because he does owe you kind of a lot.
Oh,
that's true.
Let's just say after the weeping, she's all like, "Look, I have to provide for my family."
For real. He's like, you're absolutely
You've got
right.
To pay me, my dear. I'm not fired. You have to.
You're not fired. You're not fired. Please, this is not HR conversation. You're not fired. Here, and he just takes a small pouch Actually, it should be a medium-sized pouch. And slides it across to you and Jack across the table, and you see that there's 250 gold pieces inside.
Great. She gives 200 to Jack, and she keeps the 50.
Fair.
So, just easy peasy. Like, here. I can't
Totally
do
fair.
much
I
else,
like this.
but-
I'm like, oh, he's the kind of employer that doesn't pay you until you nudge him, and I'm the kind of character who doesn't give a shit about money. Well, I'm done.
It's a match made in heaven. Sarah. What does Amnestor do during the day? Or I should say, what does Jennifer do? Actually, wait. No, it's the next. No, actually, wait. No, it's
still
Jennifer.
the
same
It's
day.
still Jennifer. It's the same fucking day. Never mind.
Yeah.
What you doing there?
I mean, well, I think I would. So, I would go keep an eye on Birdie first,
Yeah,
just because I told Louisa I would, and she's being left alone with a skinless fey creature.
Yeah, for another 45 minutes or
Concerning
so. Yeah.
Bubbles. Concerning in its own way, but you know,
I'm so sorry, Bubbles.
so
It's okay. Bubbles will get a skin
It's all
back as
gonna
soon
be
as
a
he goes
bad
back.
dream soon.
so
Bubbles is a she, by the way.
yeah.
Bubbles will get her skin back as
There
soon
you
as
go.
she returns to
All
Undermountain.
right, okay. All right.
I think Jenny would keep an eye on Birdie for a bit, wait for Louisa and Jack to come back.
Mhm.
Really consider bringing Birdie and Bubbles outside for a walk.
Sure. Why not terrorize the
Yeah.
entire fucking neighborhood, right? Jesus Christ.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah.
Just have them out front of Atlantic Shop, just
Hey,
playing.
look, citizens of Darkon. Look at this horrible aberration that has been sprung upon the world.
Hey, they
And
don't
the
seem to
little
care about
girl
anything.
gleefully riding it around the front yard.
Yes.
Jeez, man.
Put a little blanket over it for a saddle.
I swear, man, Jennifer is she's just like climbing up the ladder to get her own fucking domain of dread. Like she's like, Dark Lord, here I come. There I go. That's fine.
I mean, they did tell her that she's evil enough. She can
She's
kill
like,
them.
oh, goody, maybe I can make my own way in the world. Jeez.
So yeah, I imagine they'd probably find Jenny outside and
Yeah.
with Birdie,
At a park.
much to the horror of Jack. And
Yeah.
yeah, there's like a little park across the street.
Yeah. There's
People
like a
whispering.
swing, like just for like 45 minutes. Like just see them like swinging. The soundtrack is Let Me Tell You More About My Best Friend.
Oh my god. Yes. But yeah, I think she would wait for Louisa and Jack to find her, and then sort of wait to see what Louisa's doing, how she
Mhm.
looks.
She doesn't look so great. I'm not gonna lie.
Louisa looks like death warmed over.
Yeah.
Like, literally.
Yeah.
That's about right.
She
That's what I
does-
thought. So
She is not in a good mental place right now.
No.
What about Mick? What's let me just pause that scene for a sec. Let's see what Mick Mick's up to.
Well, as Mick said, he's a little bit tapped as well, so he's probably going to start his staring into space.
Okay, so he's gonna trance out. Cool.
Yeah.
Right on. All right, so we'll see you in 4 hours.
Yep.
Right on. Amnestor will flip back to you then. Yeah, you can.
Why not does also go busking, by the way, in addition to doing her other
Oh, really?
I'm a basket.
What?
Make a performance check then, darling. Let's see how much
I
gold you
haven't
pick up.
busked in a while.
You haven't busked.
I haven't been in a place to busk, so
I'm gonna laugh if
all.
the same secret policeman finds
16.
you again.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Come with me. We are the anti-busking Kargat. No.
No, the sun is still up, bitches.
That's true. We're the sun-resistant anti-busking
Oh no,
Kargat.
Moynat is 100% going to be back in the house before sundown.
Fair.
Absolutely, without a doubt.
Yep. Yeah.
But I got a 16. on the
16, not
first.
bad. I would say that over the course of however long you do it, you probably earn about 15 gold. Not bad. You
Nice.
have a pretty decent day, actually.
well,
Jennifer, what you doing here?
Hi. Well, I definitely want to bring Louisa somewhere private. I can talk to her.
One side
Like find a nice quiet bench in the park we're in.
Yeah,
where she can still see Brody playing with Bubbles.
Yeah, she's definitely playing with Bubbles. Pushing each other
Jack
on the
is
swing.
probably
Bubbles is pushing her on the swing, which like with this look of terror, like in its eyes.
Just 10 more minutes.
Jack is just standing there with his arms crossed, like, what the fuck is happening right now? And there's a mist laden wooden bench in one area of the park.
I mean, on one hand, I could dismiss Bubbles and end its suffering, but on the other hand, your daughter is having so much fun. Decisions.
It's so very layered right now, and honestly, she's happy at the moment, so I'd say just leave it. Sorry, Bubbles.
So I need to.
But you wanted to talk.
Yes. What did your darling tell you?
He has no cure.
Right.
Something might exist at the ends of the world somewhere, but likely not.
Typical. I need to have a conversation with the three of you at some point.
Yes, I figured that would be on your agenda.
It's not what you think, but...
I don't know what to think about you, Jennifer. I truly don't.
That's fine. But the reason why I brought you over here, aside from that... Oh, two reasons, really. I'm sure you noticed Birdie doesn't remember. What you don't remember, but... You're welcome. I sacrificed something to make that happen. Since I wasn't here to stop it from happening. So, aside from the fact that you owe me for that, I need something else from you later. I'm going to tell you how to bring me out. Because I know how to do that.
Bring you out of the body?
But no, if Amnestria is in control, I know what her trigger is.
Oh, I see.
Reflective surfaces, mirrors, anything she can see herself in.
It's deeply ironic.
A little bit, yes.
Does that work on you as well? If I were to show you a mirror right now, would Amnestria come back?
Did you want to try?
Jennifer, you go on and on and on about what you are owed. And I'm not saying that I'm not grateful. I'm not saying that I'm not going to find a way to try to uphold what bargains I have made with you. But have you considered that Amnestria might be all that is left of your sister? And if you ever wanted to try to get her back again, that might be something that you have to make peace with her within yourself.
You know, up until recently, no. But I'll consider it.
Good. Also, and this is going to be strange, but do you know if there's a way to bring both of you to the surface at the same time?
I don't know. How would that even work?
I don't know, but she has a say in this too. I know you don't want to hear that. But she is just as living and breathing as you are.
I'll keep that in mind.
Do.
I mean, she did help stop you when I couldn't. Honestly, she's more like Gloria than I care to admit.
Perhaps that's something to hold on to.
Maybe. So going back to what I said before, I want you to do that tomorrow when we're on the ship.
Bring out Amnestria or bring you out?
Bring me out. I need to talk to each of you about something very important.
Alright, I can do that. A please wouldn't hurt, though.
Please?
Oh, you can learn. Amazing.
I'm gonna frown at you.
Louisa cracks the tiniest smile for the first time since being actually reunited with her daughter.
It's the Wolfen.
Did I bite you?
Do you really want to know?
No, I bit someone.
Well, if you must know, yes, you did bite Amnestria.
I can only imagine you're...
I'm not thrilled.
No, I would... I'm not thrilled either.
I don't actually know if it matters, honestly.
How do you mean?
How to explain this? I don't know if I have lycanthropy.
Well, that's fascinating.
I mean, there's a few ways I can try to find out, but unlike in Nastria, I have no interest in stabbing myself with a silver weapon.
Oh, the blood, right. Yep, alright. I can see how that might have happened.
Had, by the way. A lot. When
It
she stabbed
hurt?
herself.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I thought I made it abundantly clear before. I feel what she feels. Every broken bone, every cut, every bruise. Everything that she experiences. Her emotions, her injuries. I feel it all. I also know the things that she's seen. I not know most of the time, but I don't have a choice in the matter. For every bad thing I've done to try to bring Loria back, I don't know.
You're not wrong for wanting your sister back. I wish there was an easier way for us all. But there's not.
It's just interesting to me that powers that be brought me back, brought Amnestria back when we died. Well, they didn't do it before. Food for thought.
I think at that point, you hear a squeal, and you guys look over, and you see that the Birdie is like, she's swinging, and then she's like, oh, and Bubbles is gone, and Jack is like, like just puts his hands on his hair, just like, oh, mutters to himself. And Birdie's like, "Aww," and she's like kicking her legs to try to like get herself back up to where she was before. She's like, "Oh, she was fun."
Just for the record, I didn't mean to bring the horse here with no skin.
I figured.
Funny though.
You've been as kind as you were capable of being towards Bertie, so I do know that.
I mean,
with no one. Sorry, go ahead. You first.
Oh, I was just going to say that if I'm being perfectly honest with you, Louisa, fixing her memory wasn't just a kindness. It's a way to make sure that you can't say no when I ask you what I want. Because I can't undo it.
I'm well aware, Jennifer.
Great. With a little to an understanding, I think you should go push your daughter on the swing. I am going to go elsewhere for a while.
Yes. I think that's wise.
Never been to Darkon? Suppose as long as I'm back before night, it should be fine.
Louisa has not heard Moynat or Mick stories, so she just goes, I'm sure that's right. And goes to rejoin her kid on the swing.
So we see Louisa sort of begin to, play this rather unfamiliar part now of happy nuclear family in a weird, strange kind of way.
I think they're missing a kid and a half for a nuclear family.
Well, I guess it depends on your idea of nuclear.
That's fair.
But whatever it is, you watch Louisa sort of begin to push Birdie, and Birdie seems like the happy kid that she should have been all those years ago. Jack gives you
Good
sort
job,
of a cracked smile, even though the two of you know this is not a perfect world in many ways. Jennifer, I think that you know, if you go to investigate what's happening with Mick and with Moynat, I think that you probably see Moynat. This is later in the day. Moynat's probably returning after busking and other adventuresome activities.
Definitely getting my ass in the house before dark. 100%.
Yeah. In the mist-laden sky, you are able to see just the sort of small outline of the moon. It is the second night, and following lunar activity, most full moons take 2 to 3 days. So
I need to be locked up.
It's a bad idea for you to just be out there on the street, little Louisa. And I think that you've been told as much by Alana, right? That you have to get back in the house and go back downstairs and into the your special room and kiss Birdie goodnight.
Yep.
Long before potentially her bedtime should be. She might be complaining about it a little bit, but hey, it's for the best.
Yep.
But I think it's early evening. It's not full dark of the moon. So why not if you're indeed heading back to Alanex after your activities, you would probably see Jennifer returning as well.
And would Louisa already be back at that point in time?
I think I mean it's early evening. It's time for supper or dinner, I should say.
I don't know if she's back in her special room yet.
She's not probably back in her special room yet.
Okay.
They're probably having a meal of sorts, uncomfortable as that may be. But yeah, I would say probably as well by that time, Mick, you've completed your trance, your 4-hour trance. Yep. So now you are considered long rested. So you can remove your one layer of exhaustion, and you can then consider all of your other attributes restored as per long rest.
Yep.
So everybody's in the house, right? I guess everybody's home, or everybody's in. I should say not the house, the office. Strange as it may seem, it seems claustrophobic with all these people, right? A little bit. Normally it's just Alanek and Arthur. But you've got Hafiz, you've got Alanek, you've got Arthur, you've got the four of you, you've got Jack, you've got Cabe is there too, right? Cabe, we mentioned Cabe. Cabe has been
wondering where Cabe was.
Yeah, Cabe's been doing some errands as well with Arthur. He's come back, probably getting the materials that you had spoken to Alanek about what it is that you wanted to obtain from him, if any, that he would, of course, take out of your pay, if you wanted to obtain anything needed for the adventure. So let's talk about that for a sec. If any kind of raw materials or any kind of ingredients of note or any kind of objects, say from the adventurer's gear chart in the Dungeon Master's Guide that you wanted to obtain, he would be able to procure for you.
He said he may have some magical items.
He may. They, like he said before, he's not going to have the wealth of the Q James Bond laboratory that he had, in Dementliu. But he may have some stuff. He obviously has some very common items like potions of healing, etc., etc. Some uncommon, perhaps.
I think we should probably stock up on some of those.
Yeah. Well, so as far as ingredients go, I actually do want ingredients to make potions of healing. I don't know how you'd rule on making them. Like, what I would need to do as far as time goes?
Yeah, I mean, that takes time and effort. Constructing potions of healing is something I actually, just sort of stepping outside of the game for a second. I personally don't have any experience with using alchemy to construct magical items, whether those be common or uncommon or the like. They're usually found or bought. Constructing magical items, I know there's a actual whole big to-do about it. But I guess, it wouldn't be the kind of thing that you could do in a day, my feeling is. Otherwise, you'd have just fucking potions of healing all over the goddamn place. They'd be coming out of people's butts, like left, right, and center, rather than being purchased for 50 gold a pop.
Well, I mean, I know some of the rules to make them. I know that they're half price if I make it myself, so... And both Jenny and Master have provisions in alchemy stuff. So.
Yeah, I mean, I know that there's a whole deal with, like, alchemy tools. If you want, I can do a little research and, to see, like, how actually feasible that would be, time-wise. But I do want to keep you guys on a relatively tight time
absolutely.
Here.
What would a 4th level spell scroll cost?
Woof, man, that's not going to be cheap. I'm not going to lie.
That's why I want to know, because I don't know what it.
So speaking of spell scrolls, Jenny can make them.
Yeah, that's your best. But
she has to know the spell, right?
I believe so, but she knows like a shitload of spells. So.
I mean, the 4th level spell I'm looking at is a wizard spell, but I don't know if you have it.
Damn.
Which spell is it?
Relatheme's Psychic Lance.
I don't know that one.
That's such a good one.
So here we go.
But I can learn it next level up.
Here's the thing. I've just Googled this, so I'm not some encyclopedic master here, but page 133 of the Dungeon Master's Guide has a spell cost for scribing spell scrolls, which is the cost and time for making a scroll. 4th level is going to cost you 2,500 gold pieces and 2 weeks.
Okay, yeah, I don't have that.
Holy
I don't
fuck.
have any of that, so no, fuck that.
So it actually should be noted I'm a scribes wizard, so it actually cuts a lot of that down. But
fair. I would say that's probably going to have your time and have your cost. So instead, I think
it less than halves the time. It makes it very short. It makes the time relatively short, but but still, either way, that's all I was asking. Because that is on the wizard spell list. But either way, I was just curious. I was looking. That's the only thing I could think of. I'm like, spell scroll that I like of a spell I could cast. Because if it's a spell that you that isn't on your spell list, then I think you make a spellcasting modifier roll to see if you can cast it. Is that how that works?
Correct. Yes.
Yes.
That's what I had to.
Yeah.
Yes, and depending on the spell level, the percentages go higher and higher. Sorry, if they go lower and lower, the higher the spell level. Unfortunately.
Okay, actually, the one thing I was looking at that was a low level spell that I can't cast doesn't even help me that much anyway. So fuck it. Nah, I'm good.
All right.
Does Atlantic have anything that can help us breathe underwater?
That's a really good idea. I think that he would have a potion of water breathing. I think that's an uncommon potion. Let me see.
Okay. I also have that spell prepared.
There you go.
You do?
Oh,
okay, great.
Yeah, after Mick heard that they're going to see a Soros, he's going to be like, yep, we need something to breathe underwater in case the ship end up going down again.
Yep. How many people does your spell cover?
Well, I think
3.
It's up to 10, I think.
Okay.
So we don't need that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Underwater.
Yeah, and of course, Moynat can breathe underwater anyway. So
that's right, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then I think looking at this list of things, I think Louisa would like to ask for a spyglass and some healing potions.
Sure.
That's
so healing potions.
That'll do her.
Absolutely. So he's purchased them at full cost. So they will come out of your pay, right? He's gonna whatever you come back, if you come back, then he'll take them out of your pay. So how many do you want?
How much do they cost?
Normally, potions of healing cost 50 gold a pop.
50 gold a pop, and he pays us like 250 for every excursion, essentially.
Yeah.
All right. I'll take 2 and a spyglass.
Okay, so you get 2. That will cost you 100 gold pieces. Spyglasses are relatively inexpensive, I think, on the Adventurers Adventurers Gear chart. In fact, I'm going to look it up in the here we go. Spyglass in my compendium. Here it is.
These are just greater
what's that?
healing.
Oh no,
these are greater healing potions.
No, these are regular old healing potions.
Regular.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
If you want to go, higher, they're going to cost you more.
That's okay.
All right. Spyglass cost. Can't be that much. Here we go.
Spyglass is 1,000
Oh
GP.
shit! What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, in the player's handbook, it says that a spyglass costs 1,000 gold pieces.
What the
I will
fuck?
borrow that and bring it back.
Yeah. Is there a rental
insane.
cost?
In fact, there is
Not paying.
This is so funny. There is a Reddit thread which says, literally, the topic is why the ridiculous price for a spyglass.
Yeah.
What the shit?
You know what? The captain's gonna have one. The captain's gonna have one. Forget that noise.
So kill the captain, take a spyglass,
Get his spyglass.
sell a spyglass, step 4, profit. Boom. There you go.
Oh my god.
So, according to this,
What the fuck?
That's insane.
That is kind of crazy.
I'm seeing that Wolfsbane is on the fucking adventures list.
That's correct. It is.
Is that correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Just in case.
just in case.
Can
I
I
like having
get
a couple of those
can I-
bad boys might be a good idea.
Can a motherfucker get some Wolfsbane? Hell yeah. How much does Wolfsbane cost?
10 gold for a bunch.
Yeah, you can get some. Now, whether you are aware of this or not, or I should say, whether you've watched the first episode of Harry Potter or read the book, Wolfsbane, also called aconite, hemlock. It's a poison, right? It's a root. Very poisonous. So yeah, don't eat it. Or put it into your tea and make tea out of it.
Okay, Socrates.
I mean, I don't think it will kill Louisa, but it might stop her transformation.
That was a deep cut there, or I should say, Sarah, because
I try.
damn,
I try.
like history buff. Anyone? Damn straight. All right. So yeah, Wolfsbane, yours. Anything else?
That's a good question.
Mick, I know that you've been
I
silent.
don't need any of those. Oh, a mirror.
A
I'm
mirror.
just looking up some stuff.
Yep, no
Yeah.
problem.
I'm gonna get a mirror and I'm gonna give it to Louisa.
Yep,
Just
not going to look into it right away.
remember what we talked about.
Here's a mirror, Ginny.
Mirror. Yeah.
Look at
Got
this
it.
beautiful mirror.
One mirror. Got it.
Who beans? Mick, anything for you?
Nothing that immediately comes to mind, no.
Okay, fair
I
enough.
think I'm trying to
Good.
look for something that I maybe be able to attune to, but yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I can find that on the adventures list, man.
Yeah.
Let me attune to this sack
Also,
of
that's not going
rocks.
to be anything that Alana can give to us, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, he might have something. So we got the magical items for the last mission from him here.
No, you got the magic items for the last mission at his house.
No, we were here.
You've never been.
Nope.
Wait, you.
We did come here.
We had.
Oh,
been
you've
here
been to
before,
his. Yeah,
We-
I'm
we
sorry. You
came-
have been to
yes.
his house once, to his office once.
Yeah,
Yep.
and that's when we met Vinrick, and
I
that's when he
remember.
gave us items.
Arthur.
So he should have something here.
I think Arthur gave you some, right? Yeah, so he has some.
No, we went down in the vaults.
He has a small closet. It's not the vaults per se, right? Vaults. I don't think. Pretty sure.
Well,
Unless
he had some items out for us.
he did have some items. He didn't have like a secret fucking vault of Monster Hunter bullshit. So yeah, I mean,
he had a dagger. He had a
Yeah,
bunch
yeah,
of
yeah.
random potions. and
What else would you like to steal from this poor man in a wheelchair? Nice.
As dreams, please.
I mean, whatever.
Oh my
It's fine.
She is Jennifer right now. So
Wake up. All right. So what?
Louisa has also found her flasks and has been busy while everyone is distracted during dinner rating Arthur's good wine again. So
Fair.
and filled up all of her flasks.
I think after dinner, Louisa, after you've taken the flask, Alanik sort of just motions and he says, "Stop."
And
Yes.
Moina looks up and says, I'll take her.
Louisa,
All right.
you look at Jack. Jack sort of looks at you and he sort of like takes your hand and he says, "I'll be here when you get back."
Are you taking her away tonight?
No. Did you want me to?
No, we're leaving in the morning. And
Birdie sort of
I
looks at the two of
misunderstood.
you and she says, she's like in the middle of eating dinner and she's like got a fork up. She's like, "Where's Mom going?"
Mom is very tired, so she's going to go to bed early, and we'll talk more in the morning, my darling.
Will you tuck me in?
If we go right now, I can do it.
She sort of looks at her plate and she looks at Jack and she goes, "I wasn't hungry anyway." And she pushes the plate forward. Arthur sort of looks down at her plate and sort of sneers. "Ruddy child." And Jack says, I'll take her too. We can go now,
I mean,
Mom.
she had plenty of snacks and tea earlier.
I
I'm sure
don't
she's
want to
fine.
hear it. She didn't eat a full meal. That's not in my book of right. He starts just grumbling.
Arthur, there are bigger things at play here right now. And Louisa just kind of takes her daughter and goes upstairs.
Moinot is sort of just kind of waits at the bottom of the stairs and sends a message to Louisa that says, I'll be down here when you're ready.
I'll come back directly, I promise.
Goes upstairs. Birdie has a room laid out for her. She jumps into bed. Covers herself with a blanket. And Jack gives her a very tender kiss on the forehead. And then steps away from the bed, allowing you to do the same if you wish.
I settle her in bed and I pull the covers up tight. And I give her a kiss on the forehead and I say, I love you so very much. That is something you must always remember.
Love you too, Mommy.
Louisa tears up immediately and gives her another kiss and leaves the room. And as she is closing the door behind her, she looks at Jack and she says, bar the door tonight.
I will.
If anything happens, you take her and you run. And you protect her with your very life.
I
To the
will.
end.
I will.
See you in the morning.
See you in the morning. As you walk down to the basement, Louisa, Cabe is there.
Mhm.
And they open the door.
And I'm with her, by the way.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
I pick
I
up
was waiting-
Moinot
I was
on the way
waiting.
down.
Got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mhm.
Yep.
So Cabe opens the door, and they allow Moinot and Louisa to enter. The cell inside is open. There's it's a little cleaner, I think, than last night. They did a better job. But there is now a set of manacles with very stout
Learned our lessons.
chains attached to the walls, like pinioned into the walls and reinforced. Cave says, "I'm sorry I have to do this, Louisa. But you, you're gonna want it. I mean, I don't know if you want to. Those are really nice clothes. I don't know if you want to.
Oh, yes, that is right. So Louisa just kind of like she is kind of a shell of who she used to be in this moment. So she just strips off her clothes. She doesn't give two shits that Cave is there. Or not, she knows does not care. So
Zero shits given.
Yeah. So she's just kind of like, yeah, all right, here. And takes a giant swig of one of her flasks, and then she takes the holster with like all of the flasks and hands it to Moynat and says, "Feel free to help yourself. It's Arthur's good wine."
Moynat kind of raises an eyebrow and then looks at it and shrugs and pulls out one of the flasks and takes a swig. I've brought you something.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Moynat says to Louisa as she is getting shackled up. Says, I intended to do this last night and then I was held up. I don't know if it will help, but I thought it might. And she reaches into a pocket or a pouch and pulls out a very slender silver chain with a silver locket on the end. And she pops it open and shows you that inside is a small painting of Birdie. And then closes it and says, "This may hurt, but would you like to wear it?"
Yes, I would.
And Moynat will lift up her hair and fasten it around her neck.
When this small silver chain rests against your skin, Louisa, there is a feeling like a bee has stung you in the back of the neck. And then as she lays the silver chain across your chest, that same feeling of bees just constantly stinging your skin just gets right down into your skin, and you begin to feel a very uncomfortable feeling in the pit of your stomach.
It's happening. You need to.
Should I?
Yes.
Oh,
Joe.
Oh boy.
No.
Cabe?
No.
Moynat,
No.
Cabe says, I think that,
Yep.
oh gosh, please.
Yes, I understand, small one. We'll lock the door.
Boom, the door
And
slams
I'll
shut.
kind of just usher Cabe out, and then
I gotta lock the door.
slam
I gotta lock the door.
and
Hold
make
on.
sure everything is latched.
Okay. Sorry. And Cabe just runs out and runs up the stairs.
Moynat's gonna stay
Outside
on the
or
other side
inside?
of the outside of the cage. Is going
But
to stay.
inside the room.
For the moment, at least.
Okay. You're locked in there.
No, like not like the boat. There's like I'm assuming there's like an
So there's
entry
the cage?
space and then cell wall.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's the cage,
Yes.
cell wall,
Mhm.
and then there's the door, right, that leads upstairs.
Oh, I was picturing like a vet because like when Amnestria woke up, she was on the opposite side of the bar.
She
I
was,
assumed
yeah.
there was like a little.
Yeah, there's like
I
a
was
little
assuming there was a
area.
little vestibule space.
Yeah, let's call it the Clarice Starling area,
that-
right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the Clarice Starling booth.
Yeah, 100%.
There are locked cell doors between us,
Mm-hmm.
but I haven't fled up the stairs.
Okay. Cabe looks back at you, Moynat, and says, I'm gonna just, if you wanna, here, and sort of tosses you the keys to the main door to the downstairs.
I trust the bars for now.
Okay.
And she sort of looks at Louisa and just she looks away from Cabe and looks at Louisa and just says, "I want to see."
Oh boy. I don't want to play the sound again because the sound is, I mean, it was just so good, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I think we know what it sounds like and what it looks like.
I think with Cabe running up the up the stairs, Jenny would kind of come down a little bit to listen.
Sure, you sicko. No problem.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's more of she knows Moy's in there, and she doesn't want her to get eaten.
Fair.
She's
Fair.
more valuable alive for her. Right
Sure,
now, so.
whatever floats your boat.
Yeah.
Whatever justification. You know, you just like the sound of cracking bones. The situation is dire. Why not? As you watch Louisa transform. Let's just call a spade a spade.
Mm-hmm.
It is nighttime. Jack is just a mess. He's upstairs. His hand is on his face. As you just feel the whole, like the reverberation as Louisa just doubles over in pain, and her cries of pain just emanate through the entire house. And then just her voice becomes gravelly and profundo, basso profundo, as this just her overall internal, overall her internal instrument just doubles in volume. So her voice is just, it's no more the high mellifluous voice. It's just gravelly and low and reverberant, and just her size. She's twice her size. She is literally 8 feet or 9 feet tall. As this creature looks at you through the bars, Moynat, it sort of pounces, but its arms are pinioned back by these very stout steel chains. And so it just struggles to pull and yank and just lunge and slaver on the floor.
Moyna just kind of cocks her head to the side and looks at this, what was Louisa a moment ago, and she says, "Are you in there, drunken one? Are you in there at all?"
Are you trying to discern if there's anything?
She's looking to see if she gets a reaction when she speaks to her.
No
like
reaction.
A cognizant reaction, understanding of speech.
None.
She's going to take one of the flasks from the belt and sort of slide it across the floor through the bars towards Werewolf Louisa.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Would you like that?
The creature looks down at this flask and sort of sniffs it. And then just staring at you through the bars.
Well, at least now I know the chain wouldn't work. Good night, drunken one. I'll see you in the morning. And she turns, walks out through the door, closes it, bars it, locks it behind her. And then turning and seeing Jennifer on the steps as she passes her, she says, "Well, that makes 3 of us who didn't have a choice." And then just continues past her up the stairs.
Okay. Night falls on the Atlantic Agency, or I should say the Ray Agency. Despite the tumult below you of the incessant howling and growling and the clinking of chains and the just reverberation through the floor, you all find the time to, perhaps knowing that Louisa is not going to just escape, free herself, and devour you all, to perhaps get a good night's sleep, whatever that may actually take.
Oh, I think Moynat is so exhausted at this point,
Yeah.
having not slept in 48 hours, that she fills the bathtub with water, climbs in, sinks her head beneath it, and is just like, boom,
Out like a light.
out like a light.
Jennifer and Mekmek,
As I said in chat, I may have found an item, but I'm pretty sure Atlantic wouldn't have it, even though it's just an uncommon.
Which is that?
It's actually. I'll send it to you in Discord, Matt.
All right, sounds fair. And Jennifer.
I think Jenny is not quite ready to go to sleep yet. Knowing full well that she may not wake up as herself, I think she's gonna sort of spend some time just listening at the door. Sort of occasionally looking at her silver dagger, wondering if she may also be inflicted by the same curse. And after a while, I think she would sort of get tired of just sitting there, and she'd go upstairs and probably try to rest. I mean, I know elves don't typically lay in a... I mean, they do sleep, but they meditate, so it's...
Yeah.
I do think after a good amount of time, she would go upstairs to
That's fair.
get some shut-eye.
Okay.
But probably keep the dagger near her bedside, just in case, because she doesn't want to transform like Louisa does.
Strangely enough, yeah, you find a night without any kind of transformation of your own, for certain. That the lycanthropy spread to Amnestria does not seem to be common to both of you. It is only for her.
So it's a curse of the spirit, not of the body.
Aha!
It always has been.
Also note, Alanic does not appear to be transforming. Interesting.
That's suspicious as fuck. I'm just putting that out there.
I might have more information than I had whenever
Yup.
me and Louisa were having the conversation.
Yup.
So
This is true.
Yeah. Either way, I do think Jenny will get some sleep.
Cool.
I was thinking Mick may just stay out and guard the cell door, seeing as he's already had his rest. So
Sure.
he's already had his long rest. So he's going to be on guard for if Louisa ends up trying to get out.
I'm sure she tries.
Mm-hmm.
Not for lack of trying, right?
I think the
better what?
I think the better question is, what the hell are we going to do when we're on a ship?
That's a real good question. One we're gonna have to find out very soon.
I suggest we bring those manacles.
Probably a good idea.
Manacles, take them. Manacles.
This pigeon just appears out of nowhere.
The seagull, the manacle seagull, right? Oh, God.
And maybe the ship will have a brig too, but
Oh yeah.
hopefully
I mean,
it'll hold her.
hell yeah, absolutely. Ain't nothing wrong with werewolves on ships, right? You ever heard of the
Just constant like,
sea
that
wolf?
smell.
Just lash me to the mast.
Yeah, that's cool.
There you go.
That'll work. Put you on the front of the ship. Just put you on the front of the ship, and then yeah, like one of those.
Just
I'm
You
gonna be. We don't need a mermaid on the front. We got a.
got a werewolf on the front of the ship.
Do they have super soakers in this world? And can I put some silver flakes in water?
Wow, this is that. That's
Bad talk. Just spray bottle me with silver water.
that's a fucking Frog Brothers contraption if ever I heard one. Jesus.
We all
Right?
need to
I love
get
it works.
rolled up newspaper that's been dipped in silver so that they can just whack
Yeah,
me on
yeah.
the nose with
Bad.
it every time.
Bad, Louisa.
No.
Hot dog.
Can I get a silver club, please?
So strange as it is to say, your night goes without event. Your night
For now.
Small favors, kids.
Right?
Small favors.
Exactly. There's a werewolf in the basement, and there's some familial trauma, and it's just your standard night in Ravenloft. But yes, the next morning arrives, and Louisa, you find yourself just in a puddle of your of your own self at this point in time.
Mm.
Like your arms are just hurt so bad. What was that?
But there is a flask next to you.
Yeah, there's a flax.
Oh, that's true.
There's a
That's
flax.
true. Her arms hurt.
No.
And does she remember the transformation this time?
She remembers. You know what? She remembers Moy not putting the necklace on her.
Okay.
That was the last thing you remember.
Does it still hurt?
The necklace?
Is it still
Yeah.
on?
The
her?
necklace isn't on you anymore.
Oh, it's not. I look around for the necklace.
Perception check.
Okay. Am I still exhausted or did I get my long rest?
No, you got your long rest.
Okay, great. Perception. 30-20.
Yeah, it's in the corner of the cell.
Can I reach it?
Yeah, you can reach it.
Are you still medical? This question.
She is.
Yeah, I am. I'll reach for it.
Your hand burns with this intense, just heat as you pick it up.
What you said?
Drops on the floor.
Snarls. She picks it up again.
Hurts. Ah! It's like you're holding onto a red hot iron. Mm.
She's going to savor every moment of this pain
Oh man.
because that is her humanity trying to get through. And so she is going to force it around her neck.
Damn. Make a Constitution saving throw. I'm
That's
sorry. I'm just gonna say it out loud.
No, that's
You
fine.
might take some damage from this.
It's okay.
Oh shit! Or not. You are a baller.
Nice.
Something,
It's a mum's strength.
Nice.
something in her
Good job.
Fuck yeah.
is fighting.
Hell yeah.
It's mum's strength. You know that.
Damn
So-
straight. It's mom strength.
I have a
Mama
question.
Wolf.
Yeah, go ahead. Quick.
When Amnestria takes a long rest, it's only 4 hours. Same thing with Jenny. They trans.
Yep.
Would Amnestria have woken up during the night?
Probably. It depends on what you want to do, if anything.
Oh, I was just wondering because I think if she woke up and saw it was still dark out, especially if she's woke up in a bed.
Yeah, she is now
I
Amnestria,
think-
no longer Jennifer.
Yeah, I think she would join Louisa in the basement, just sitting in front of the door.
Oh yeah, I mean
With
Mick
Mick
Mick's
on the
down
back.
there. Mick's on guard. So
Well, yeah, but
he sees Amnestria coming down in the middle of the night.
Say it back.
yes, I suppose I am. Can you?
Seems you two had a wild night last night.
I really would rather be in there if it's okay. Can you please open it and lock me in?
I don't see you changing.
I don't want to risk it, Mick. I if it does happen, I don't want to be on this side of the door.
Well, if you go down there, I'll go down with you.
It's not
Someone needs to keep
necess-
guard.
It exactly. If you open the door and let me in, I will just sit there quietly and wait. Just in case.
Okay, I don't like it, but okay. Just remember,
you-
if you need a hand, just call.
You don't have to like it.
But yeah, if you need a hand, just don't be afraid to call. I'll be in there in 60 seconds or less.
All right.
You unlock the door. Amnestria, you go inside. You don't hear anything. This is, of course, the night before. You don't hear anything from the cell in which Louisa has been put, except sort of a growling, deep, resonant snore.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she did sleep.
So, as you got a long rest.
Yeah. I figure Amnestia would probably just sit, like, sort of knees up to her chest, like, arms around her her legs, and just sort of, like, lean, like, and just be quiet and just listen.
Yeah. So you don't transform, Amnestia. You do not become a lycanthrope that night, that's for sure.
That's
Mick,
good.
you don't hear anything at all for the rest of the night. So, Louisa, it is a strange thing that when you waken and bear the intense pain of this silver amulet around your neck, that you are able to see Amnestria sitting in the corner of the cell not too far from you on the other side of the bars.
She sees that it's Amnestria and not Jennifer.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks Amnestria in the eye and says, "We need to get you to a priest." If they can remove the curse on you, then you'll be alright. But we only have until the end of the full moon, and then we can't try again until next month. The other option is if I die, you're free.
What?
Alanik knows more than he was letting on earlier. He broke the news to me and Jack last night while you were underwater.
You are not dying, Louisa.
Not actively, no.
If we can find a priest, then we can try to remove the curse from me, yes?
Not from me, but from you.
Well, if that works, if it works, then I can be there to stop you every time you transform. Then we just need to find another priest if you bite me again, right?
Allegedly, yes. I am sorry.
It wasn't you. I don't blame you, Louisa. I don't blame you at all. I think in the morning we should ask Alanik if he
It is morning.
knows of someone.
It is morning. Just
Well, yeah, but I think like when everyone gets up, more or less.
there is a tap on the door.
Yeah, and Mick says, "Is everything all right down there? You back to normal?"
I'm a little cold. It's hard being naked all the time. I have no idea how Moynot does it.
I think Amnestia would sort of give you her cloak to cover up with.
Also, can someone take...
Still down there?
Yeah, they're down there.
No one took them away.
Yeah. It's also like, can someone please let me out? Although we should bring these with us.
I think about like 10 minutes later, after you guys are discussing, Cabe comes down past you, Mick with oh wow, what's your hand? Comes in, unlocks your manacles, unlocks the door, obviously, gives you your clothing back. They sort of give you a shy smile, and they say, Mr. Alanik and Arthur, they've got all your stuff ready. It's best to get going at first light.
Right.
Actually, Cabe, I should talk to Atlantic before we go.
All right. Well, what do you need?
Seemingly a priest. Do you know of one?
A priest? I don't know of a priest. What do you need a priest for?
So hopefully stop whatever Louisa biting me did.
Cabe's eyes go wide. Oh my gosh. I don't know anything about that stuff. Like I'm way far away from that in my stuff. Let me tell Mr. Alanik, and maybe he can help with that. I'll be right back. And Cabe runs upstairs.
And as Cabe runs out, Mick comes down with his 2 new infusions for Louisa.
Okay, what are those infusions? Let's bring them out. Let's go.
Okay, well, Mick comes down, and I'm assuming Louisa would be dressed by now.
I hope so. She's a very fast
Sure.
dresser. Yeah.
I'm gonna get quicker if this is what is happening.
Practice
every
makes
day.
perfect. Practice makes perfect.
And she's only in clothes. She's not in any armor, is she?
No, I never wear armor.
That's the reason why
it's like
you were chosen. Clearly.
Mick comes down and immediately holds out the remanufactured alchemy jug and says, Louisa, I know you probably need this a lot more after your night. And hands over the alchemy jug. I think you know what to do with it.
Oh, bless. Louisa just kind of takes a little morning nip.
And then, secondly, I know you recently lost one of your favorite weapons. And I know
She pours one out for go fuck yourself.
I know it's not the original, and any connection you had to the original, it won't affect. But Mick pulls out a shortened broom that Atlantic gave him and hands it to Louisa. Maybe you can use that.
And it's just a broom. Congratulations. There you go.
And
I'm seeing it as like one of those big push brooms that have like the really wide.
It's a Swiffer. Let's not let's call a spade a spade. It's a fucking Swiffer, right? Oh,
I mean,
shit.
if you gave her a vacuum, we could probably keep her at bay.
Yeah.
got another raid.
Speaking of keeping people at bay. Hey, Raiders from Fuzka. What a great goddamn name.
Hey.
Fuzka. Goose Fraba and Fuzka. What's happening? Late night raids. We love late night raids. We've got about 15 minutes left, so hey, hopefully you guys can hang out for a little bit and play along with us if you want. So yeah, Louisa, you've got a new broom. What does the broom do?
A new broom that feels a little bit heavier, but more balanced than a regular broom. And as with your old broom, which was just basically a reflavored quarterstaff, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have a +2 quarterstaff.
Oh shit!
Ooh,
Damn.
nice.
Improved weapon infusion.
Damn,
it's a +2 quarterstaff.
It's the Nimbus
Look it up,
2024. Congratulations, Louisa.
Nice.
It's the newest model.
Little Saint Nick. Little Saint Nick.
Yep. So now that's
Louisa.
a magic weapon as well. So
Nice.
Louisa takes it in her hands and gives it a little testing twirl, and she goes, "Oh, that's very nice balance."
it doesn't have a name yet. I thought I'd leave that up to you.
Go fuck yourself
too.
too.
Go fuck yourself twice. How about go fuck yourself twice?
Go fuck yourself again.
Go fuck yourself again. I love that one. That was the
Yeah,
best.
see, I like go fuck yourself too, but it's TOO.
T, go fuck yourself
yeah,
too?
Exactly. That's
Okay.
what I. That's
Even
what
better.
but yeah,
Yeah.
it's like
That's amazing.
How about revengeance?
go fuck
Go fuck
yourself
yourself,
and the
revengeance.
horse you rode in. Is that too long?
I think it's a little long, unless you like make it an acronym.
It's a little long. I'll workshop a couple of things. Thank you,
Yeah.
Mike. That's very kind of you.
Yeah, so
Did I
there's
bite
your
you
two
too?
infusions.
Do I need to apologize for that? As
No,
well?
you did not bite Beck. Make you find. Eventually.
Okay. Oh, good.
Alanik and Arthur come downstairs to the three of you. Moynad, I think that by this time you probably have risen from your
Oh yeah,
Tub.
I wake up and join the group.
right on.
Yes.
Rub-a-dub.
Solid.
My hair is
Rub-a-dub
still
tub.
a little wet,
That's okay. Alanik and Arthur
but
have.
I do get dressed.
I know
Yeah,
it's
people in your clothes.
it's such a pain. The
Still barefoot though.
fair
Not
enough.
shoes.
The good news is that Alanik and Arthur have indeed chartered the ship for you, and have made provisions for you to go down to the docks, where, as you like to call him, Captain Dan. His name is not just Captain Dan, but that's fine. We'll call him Captain Dan. Although his full name is Captain Daniel Rugar.
Is it a shrimp boat?
It is not a shrimp boat, and thank goodness it is not a shrimp boat, because otherwise it would be.
Oh, sorry.
That's
I
right.
was.
You're just fucking
didn't
around
mean
with
to
it
do
now,
that.
aren't you, Megan? That's fine.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I was trying to fix it to make it a +2, and I hit the wrong thing.
That's
so
fine.
sorry.
That's fine. No worries. So the I guess if you have no other compunctions besides saying goodbye to Jack and Birdie.
Absolutely do.
Yes, go ahead. What's that?
I need to go find a priest, apparently.
So you talk to Alanik and Arthur, and I guess the sort of word comes out as to what the situation with Luis's lycanthropy is. Which, if you don't mind, I'll just express. Luis's and Jack's meeting with Alanik was a forlorn one, in that Alanik expressed to Luisa what exactly she is, and why, in fact, she cannot be cured. Luisa is a type of werewolf called a loup-garou, which in French simply just means werewolf, strangely enough. But a loup-garou
But
is
it's French, so it's fancy.
But it's French, so it's cooler. A
The
loup-garou
literal translations goes wolf.
is a sort of like a superbly kitted out werewolf. Just like the stats on this fucking thing, you guys found out the hard way. It's not just your average werewolf, because a loup-garou is a beast that has been either genetically, through the fact that its lineage was in fact that of a loup-garou, imbued with this form, or it was cursed by the dark powers themselves. It is a powerful lycanthrope that cannot be cured of this disease. It is permanent, barring the death of the loup-garou. Loup-garous, when they bite people, infect them with lycanthropy, but they don't infect them with that pure strain of lycanthropy that is resident within their blood. Instead, they cause them to indeed fall to a lesser form of lycanthropy, that of just what your standard run-of-the-mill werewolf would be. The key thing to successfully remove this affliction is that a priest must pray to their deity using the spell Remove Curse during the first full moon night before the next month is done. If the spell is unsuccessful, then a priest must wait an entire month before attempting it again.
So about that, you said the first night,
Oh.
right?
First night after the full
It's
moon
not-
is completed, right? So
Oh,
till tomorrow, essentially, yeah?
Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
Yeah. So you have until the end of the day today, if this priest is going to remove Amnestria's affliction and Alanik's, to get it done. Alanik mentions this. He says, I understand that this situation is dire for both you and I. To that end, although there are no priests within Martira Bay that I am intimately familiar with, I am, however, noted of the chaplain on board Captain Rugar's ship. I, of course, will not be partaking of the traverse with you, but if it is a matter of coin and power, then this chaplain may indeed be the solution for both you and I before you depart.
Well, if anyone had asked me, I could have told you a ship would have a chaplain. They always do. Usually the first over the side.
Then I guess we better go talk to the chaplain.
Yes,
So
well,
we can fix this, right?
I would hope so. Yes.
So what happens if it fails?
Well, clearly, Louisa is still part of your team. If she needs to be restrained, we must, of course, inform Captain Rugar of the situation, and that he is undertaking this journey with the knowledge and risk of having an active lycanthrope on board. Perhaps two, if this remove curse spell does not function as it intended.
I certainly hope it does.
As do I. But
I feel as though it would be very bad if it did not.
one step at a time, I feel that with departures at its nearing its beginning, I feel that it's necessary for us to say our farewells to your family, Louisa, and get underway.
Yes. If you all will excuse me, I'm going to go do that now.
All right. So we'll switch to Louisa's point of view as she says goodbye to Jack and Bertie, and then we'll switch to just a jump cut to the docks.
Quickly, Matt.
Yeah.
I just posted another potential magic item that I think Elank may more than likely have.
Oh,
Again,
you know what?
Discord,
Yeah, he
but-
has that. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So would I be able to grab one of them?
Yeah, you can grab one of those. No props.
What does he have?
Oh, you'll find out next time. Alana, yeah, next
Magical items too, damn it.
Yeah, next time on Ravenloft. Mick, Alanic sort of pats you on the shoulders like, make
Yeah.
sure you get good use of that.
Oh, I think I certainly will.
Arthur says, bring it back in one piece, you little QC. Louisa, you can...
little what now?
Cutie.
Oh, cutie.
What did you think I said?
I
Is-
couldn't
wait.
tell.
Cutie.
That's why I
Is-
asked.
It's just he has a very thick brogue, a thick
Is-
accent.
It sounded like you said QZ, and I'm like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a QC.
Is Arthur flirting with Mick now?
I mean, Arthur...
it must be that exfoliation he got earlier.
Listen, look at Mick's face.
It looks 10 years younger.
Look at that. Look,
I mean, Arthur and Alana could be poly. We don't know.
totally
Never.
Polly.
never know.
Louisa,
Yeah.
the stage is yours for at least a couple minutes.
She makes her way up the stairs and she taps on the door. It's me. It's fine.
Jack opens the door.
Is she awake? It's time for me to go.
Not yet, but I can wake her up if you want.
What do you think is best?
What I think is best is usually the wrong thing. And he stares
That's
at
something
you.
for you to work on.
I know. I can wake her up. And he turns around and he sort of jostles Bertie. Bertie, Mommy's here. It's time for her to go. He wants to say goodbye. Birdie sort of turns over, stretches, rubs her eyes, fixes her hair a little bit. Hi, Mommy.
Hello, darling.
Are you leaving now? It's so early.
I know. It's so very, very early. But Mummy has to go on a trip. And she's going to be gone for a little while. Hopefully, not as long as last time. But it's very important to go.
Okay. Can I give you a hug?
Of course, you can.
She
Always
opens her
give me
arms
a
out
hug, my
wide.
darling. I just wrap her in my arms and just lay my head against hers and say, you know, you can always talk to me, right?
She looks up at you with sleepy eyes. Yeah.
I may not always be able to answer, but if you listen, that small, quiet voice that comes from your heart, that's me.
She smiles. Okay.
And who knows? Maybe I'll be able to find you in my dreams. I always have before.
She giggles. That's cool.
It is. It is very, very cool. She hugs her tight and then settles her back down, retucks her in, and turns back to Jack, and just says, if I don't return, please, this time, tell her about me. Don't let her live thinking that I didn't love her.
Of course. Of course. No.
I'm going to try my best to come back. I'm going to try my best to find a way forward in this.
I know.
I don't. I don't want to ask you to wait for me because I can't promise you anything at the moment. But you have a choice in that as well. And I can't make it for you.
I know. I know it sounds stupid. I just keep saying I know over and over. But I don't have anything more to say other than I love you. And I want you to come back. And he just drops his head He just drops his head.
Louisa reaches out, puts a hand on his cheek, lifts his chin, gives him the tiniest kiss on like the corner of his mouth, and leaves immediately without saying anything else or looking back.
Jack shuts the door. The rest of your party is waiting for you in front of the Ray Agency. There is a carriage waiting to take the four of you down to the docks where the ship awaits. It's a short journey. It's a relatively short journey, unless there's something else that Louisa, you said. Sorry, apologies.
Just gonna say, Louisa climbs into the carriage and doesn't say anything to anyone, but that alchemy jug gets a workout on the way to the ship.
Full of Bloody Mary mix.
Yeah.
The trip down to the docks is a short one. Alanik and Arthur are in the front next to the driver. The four of you are inside. Cabe has been left at the Ray Agency to take care of the house. So the four of you remain inside. The docks themselves actually are sort of heard before they are seen through the mist of Martyra Bay, and I think that as you approach the docks, you can sort of hear the ocean. First, the sound of the roaring ocean beyond, and then slowly but surely the docks, the sound of the dock workers coming to work, and the just enormous forms of these ships peering out of the mist at the dockyard. The carriage stops in front of one of them. And you see that there is a rather jaunty-looking fellow with a sailor's cap atop his head. And he sort of waddles out. He's a rotund fellow with a pair of mutton chops alongside his face. Waddles out, opens the door to the carriage, and says, "So, looks like you'll be my crew of sorts. More like my cargo. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Captain Daniel Rugar at your service."
White just kind of gives him a nod. She's just sort of looking around at all of these ships and just being like, sort of thinking to herself how interesting it is to see so many in one place and all of them afloat.
Well, time's of the essence. Thank you for your kind remuneration of my cost, Mr. Ray. Pleasure to see you once again. Well, it's a pleasure to see you too, Captain Rugar. Please take care of my friends. They are of great import, as is their mission.
Lanik, you mentioned there might be a chaplain on the ship, yes? Should we
yes.
do that?
Yes, I would not have any compunction whatsoever. Captain Rugar, is it a possibility that you have a man of the cloth aboard? Well, yes, we do. Is there a need for his services? Is someone getting married? No, not today.
Louisa drinks more.
We have a need for quite a private ceremony. Myself, this young lady, Anestria, and your ship's chaplain. If you would direct us to this gentleman, or lady, would be greatly appreciated. Well, sure, I'll bring her aboard. No worries at all. Old Conker hasn't seen a good ceremony aboard in quite a while. And he walks up the plank onto this sort of rickety-looking old ship. Alanik uses his chair to wheel up the plank.
Can I push him?
Sure, you can go behind him.
Gonna say quietly, I hope he doesn't get the wrong idea for why we need this. Oh, I hope he doesn't get the wrong idea.
Yeah, so you guys all watch as Amnestria and Alanik go aboard the ship. Mick, Louisa.
I'm actually going to follow them because I want to talk to the captain.
Perfect. Yeah, captain. The captain leads you inside one of the smaller cabins aboard, and you see people milling to and fro, throwing ropes, fixing up the sails, getting ready to go. And Captain Rugar turns to one of the sailors, who is very slightly built. He's got a sort of a small black beard, sort of in the front of his face. You see that he's missing an eye. Doesn't have an eye patch. He's just missing an eye.
Oh.
And he says,
Pleasant.
Father Conker, it looks like me friend here, Lanik. This is Alanik Ray, the famous detective Alanik Ray. Conker looks at him and just nods, like doesn't recognize him at all. He's got a special request of you. Him and this lady here. We didn't catch your name. Sorry, didn't miss it. Your name, Miss
Amnestria.
Amnestria. Beautiful name. Yes, he has a need of you. Father Conker, as he is called, says in a very thick sort of, I would say probably Nordic. Perhaps you would recognize it as a Lamordian accent. Says, well, I've got not a lot of things to do tonight, but I can certainly make do with what I need from the two of you if you have a need. Alanik says, this is an ask to be had in private, if it were possible. If you wouldn't mind, Father.
Delicate of a situation.
Captain Rugar says, "Oh well, so be it. You can take my cabin if you need, just for the time being." And he ushers the three of you, Amnestria, Alanik Ray, and Father Conker, into his cabin, and he shuts the door behind him. Now he's standing there right next to you, Mornat.
No, sort of say, Captain, if you don't mind, I'd like to have a quick word.
Of course, I'm right here.
And I'm going to pull out the map that I have of this section of the sea and say, I understand this is the route that we'll be following, the path that the Victory took before it disappeared.
A terrible thing what happened to it.
It is, and I would like to suggest that, well, you and your crew, when we pass by here, and also by here, perhaps just through this entire area, that you pack your ears with waxed cotton.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Your ears. Shut them. I assume you need your hands to sail this thing, and so packing them with waxed cotton ought to do the trick. But I do suggest that when we reach this point, you and all your men do your best to block your hearing.
If it floats me boat with you, lady, I'll do anything you say.
Good. That's usually how it works. But believe me, it is in your best interest to listen this time.
All right. I listen to very few women, but I'll take my chances with you.
Many men have, Captain. Many men have.
He coughs and spits a
and
little
then
bit.
she'll just stroll away. She'll stroll away with that, maybe with a little extra swing in her hips, just for good measure.
He watches you as you go, coughing and sputtering like I'm doing right now.
Don't die.
Water went down the wrong pipe. Totally fine.
And
Use it.
she's gonna walk up to the prow of the ship next to the. I can't remember the figurehead.
Yes.
Next to the figurehead, and just look out towards the sea.
It looks just
Taking
like you, Moynot. Dun dun dun.
breaths.
No, it does not.
No, but just looking out towards the sea, taking deep breaths of salty air, and feeling more at home than she has in quite some time.
Hell yeah. Mick, you stand on board the ship. You stand on board the prow of the ship, or the bow of the ship, I should say, looking out as you watch Moynot sort of like taking the salt air. You see sailors moving back and forth, the captain sort of watching Moynot's sort of re-emergence or re-energizing presence now in the face of this nautical excursion. And you take out
Saltair does that, baby.
you take out the object that Alanic has given to you, and you look down at it. You smile. You're like, what goes through your mind? You don't have to tell us what it is. In fact, don't. But what goes through your mind?
Well, I think he will say out loud, it's like, well, I hope this boat trip goes better than my last one.
Like a couple sailors stop and like look over at you like,
Oh, I'm gonna drown.
Not me. Mhm.
And if everybody is still around, he will start ritually casting
ritual casting
his
what?
new spell that he's just got. He ritually casts water breathing.
Water breathing. Cool.
Ooh.
All right. Beautiful.
Yay. Should
Yeah,
we
I
wait
need
until
to be close to you.
Amnestria's out of her
Yeah, I know, right? Who are you casting
The
it on?
future.
her exorcism?
Exactly.
Yeah. Of course. Well, it's only something that Migmig needs to see, so if he's in the same room as Amnestria as she's getting...
No, I'm not near you, dude.
No, he's...
in the cabin.
They're shut up by themselves in the captain's cabin.
Yeah, maybe you want to wait. Let's wait on that. Yeah,
Yeah.
just a thought.
We'll wait.
Okay,
Just a thought.
Yeah.
Like,
Get
oh,
back.
I cast water breathing on myself, and no
mean,
one
I will
else.
I'm good. Fuck all y'all. And whatever sailors happen to be in a radius.
That actually is not a bad
Yeah.
idea. I'm sure they would appreciate that. Let's.
Yeah,
go
also,
ahead.
the item that I got, what level is it? Is it +1 or +2?
Yep.
+2.
Yep.
+2.
+2.
I didn't want you to tell.
You guys are. We're not gonna tell.
Still don't know what it is.
I'll never tell. All right, let's switch over.
A compass.
It's a +2 compass.
A +2 compass.
Yeah.
It's
It
worth.
shows north in every...
It's worth 3,000 gold. Captain Rugar looks over at his spyglass. He's like, "That's a good thing I bought this 2,500 gold piece spyglass with all the
Louisa looks at that spyglass and is all like, that's going to be mine
Fuck
for the end
yeah.
of this
All the
boat
money
trip."
I've made in my entire career.
It's a good thing that my children at home are starving, but I've got a wonderful fucking spyglass here. I put all my college savings into this, and fuck them if they can't take a joke.
What's college?
Yeah, what's college?
Yeah.
We go to sailors' college in my life. Life's not a word. All right, so switching tack very quickly to Amnestria and the priest
Atlantic.
and Alanic. I think Alanic explains what's at stake here. The priest looks at the two of you, and without batting an eye, he's like, "Can make it happen." Yes. So, he's going to cast Remove Curse twice. There is a chance that it will fail. What level are you, Amnestria? 11, right?
11.
Okay. That decreases the chance of failure a slight bit, which is good.
Oh, but that's good.
That's good. That is good. It's good. It decreases it by 15%.
I'm like, oh shit, what level is Alanic?
Alanic? I mean, his stat block, technically, the best kind of Lee. Technically is
I don't know.
He's an NPC. NPCs don't have levels per se; they have CRs. So his CR, I mean, he's gonna die in a fight faster than you will. I'll tell you that. He's a lover, he's a detective, not a fighter. So I think that
I guess that's why we do the dirty work.
damn straight. So that's why his unfortunately his failure rate may be higher. So this priest who has a certain amount of spell slots, remove curse is a pretty high level spell. Not gonna lie. He's gonna cast.
Level.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's like
Third, I think.
he's not like a level 15 cleric, guys. Jesus, he's not an adventurer. He's a sailor.
So, I mean, you also did mention that if it fails, we have to wait another month.
That's
so
correct. That's correct.
We only have one shot at this.
That is
each of
correct
us.
for each of you. So I'm going to go ahead and I'll roll for Alanic secretly, so chat will see it.
Okay.
And then you're going to roll for yourself, Amnestria. 1d100.
Oh, it's a D100. God damn it.
Oh, it's a d100, baby. Yeah.
Okay, well, good luck, friends.
Yep.
That's a 39, so I'm gonna guess it didn't work.
Oh boy.
Ouch.
So, the priest casts the spell on you, and you feel the sort of chill go through your bones, and then nothing. The priest is like, that was not what I intended. It does not seem that this is a curse that can easily be broken. Shit. All right, well, and to you, Mr. Alanic. GM roll. Here we go. Alanic has an even greater chance of failure. Turns to Alanic and says, I don't think this is my day.
Oh no.
Things are not working with this curse that you two have. Do not know what's going on. But perhaps we try again. Alanic says, we won't be able to try again for a month. At least not for me or for her. I'll have to tell my husband.
Shit. Alanic, should we perhaps pass this information on to the captain of the ship?
I will be more inclined to do so, yes. Please excuse me. And Alanic wheels out of the room.
Gonna follow after him and just be like, think we should get some more manacles on the ship.
Yes, I'm sure he has some in the brig. Please. And he rolls over to the captain. Well, I think we see from his perspective, from the audience's perspective, sort of like a wide shot of Amnestria, you standing behind Alanic's chair. Alanic talking to the captain. The captain's like, his mouth drops open a little bit, and then he shakes his head, and then he puts his hand out, and Alanic's like, and he drops another purse of gold into his hand.
Oh, he gets paid. I see how this goes.
He's not on the salary. He's a 1099 employee. So.
Neither are we, apparently. Only Louisa got paid for this last mission.
Well, actually, that's
Only
a good point.
because she cried.
That's a good point. You probably would have. I mean, I think that he probably would not have forgotten. So you all could have, you should have gotten 250 gold pieces apiece. So you can add that to your. Yeah. So, Amnestra, you find for some reason there's 250 gold pieces attached to your belt. And more not, you would get the same, make the same.
Right.
So I think that what happens as we see Captain Rugar sort of looking at you, Amnestria, and explaining to you that the brig for you and your other furry friend, if need be, is downstairs. But he also explains that it's very likely that where you're going, there will not be a full moon. as different domains within Ravenloft have different, shall we say, ways of skirting time.
I think
Oh,
I've
great! I'm going to
learned-
come back, and my kid's going to be 15. Fun.
Basically, yeah.
Yep.
rebellious teenage years.
Ooh.
Oh, you get
knows?
to come back when she's at her worst. You're welcome.
Yeah, I know, right? Sorry.
Oh,
That's your real
yay.
curse.
They're always cool until they hit their teenage years. No, nothing so bad as that, unfortunately. But the key concept is that there may not necessarily be a reason to worry about it yet.
I think, given our luck, we should maybe consider. Anyway,
Yeah, totally fair. So yeah, I mean, he hands you the manacles, and says, "If you want to use the Briggs solid steel, it's just a cage we keep all of our ne'er-do-wells. If there's nothing else, we're heading out in the shake of a lamb's tail. So, I would get yourself prepared." And he strides away and starts issuing commands to the sailors on board to start unfurling the sails, getting you all ready.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye for now, Alanic.
Yes, I suppose it is. I will take my own precautions. Hopefully, I can find some respite for the next month or so, assuming that this horrid disease does not interrupt my investigations.
I mean, consider it a vacation, I suppose. No?
Vacation.
For one of us, at least. I don't know. I'm trying to make light of the situation. It's not working.
I understand. I wish you luck. For all of you. And he turns.
Thank you.
And he wheels himself down the ramp to Arthur, who shakes his head upon hearing something, which I think you all know what. The mizzenmast and the mainmast are unfurled. This is a humongous woomph as the masts are taken by the wind. Ropes are thrown off, and the ship sails out of Martira Bay into the jagged coast and the Sea of Souls, which then connects to the Sea of Sorrows. And unless there's anything else, I'll give you guys your sort of de capo end scene, what we see. As the ship sails out into this bank of fog, we see it just completely enveloped by it. And as it is enveloped, we no longer hear the sound of the docks. We only hear the sounds of the roiling mists. And the sound of the ocean water lapping on the sides of the ship. The ship is completely just swallowed by mist. Even the sound of birds is swallowed until there is nothing but silence. And the last thing we hear before everything fades to darkness, at least in this episode, is the sound of a much larger vessel winding its way through the waters of the Sea of Sorrows behind you. And that is where we're going to stop for tonight.
Creepy.
Yeehaw.
All right. So, that's it for tonight, folks. Thank you so much for being here on our awesome show here on Slices and Dices. Thank you guys who have joined us here as part of the raid. Big fans of
Raids.
Of raids. Yes, continue on with raids. We are happy with raids. More raids, please.
Just no
Plunder
Shadow
us
Legends.
like pirates.
Especially raids from groups like Fuzka, which we're very happy to have join us. So, hey, come on back sometime. Sorry, my voice is starting to give out here. Come on back to Slices and Dices, where we are known for doing this show every other Friday. Here on Slices and Dices. Lots of other things, of course, on Slices and Dices that we do. Alien RPG, Blade Runner RPG, Call of Cthulhu, Star Wars 5e, lots of things, including some new things coming very, very soon to the channel. It's coming this Sunday night? Yeah. This Sunday night, we've got another guy sitting in this seat, and that is Patrick. Patrick's going to GM Everyday Heroes for us. Escape from New York on Sunday night. Starring a couple people that may or may not necessarily be in this show. Who knows? So,
And a couple people who may be in this show.
yeah, I agree.
Put it out there.
Yeah, you got it there. Good job. Good job, Sarah. Let's say goodnight. Let's just go around the horn. Let's start over on this side with Sarah. Sarah, where can people find you on the internet?
Hey friends, I'm Sarah. I am falling asleep. I am lovely llama on the social meds. I've actually posted a couple pictures on Instagram for the first time in like a year and a half.
Holy
so
shit.
Yay. Yeah, I know. Who am I and what have I done with myself? And you can find me here on Slices and Dices most Fridays. You'll see me here on Sunday for Everyday Heroes. And yeah, that's what I got, guys. It's been a long week.
Hell yeah.
The longest week ever.
It has been a long week. Thank you for staying alive, Sarah. The next person in the group
I do my best,
is
man.
absolutely Red. Red, where can people find you on the internet?
I do have social media websites, but you'll most likely either see me on the Discord and Poke, and either on Discord or playing games. Either one of the both.
I'm gonna put the Discord in our awesome chat here so that people can join our Discord.
Yeah.
Boom. Discord.
Come
It's
play.
there.
There you go.
Clickety
Come
clickety.
play with us.
Join it. Moving
And
over.
I'm also planning on
Yes.
in the far future. I'm planning on doing the Star Wars 5e for
Bring it back.
May 4th.
May the 4th be with you. That's a while away, though, so plan it,
Yeah.
make it amazing.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Way in advance, so I actually have a date that I can slot in.
That people can make. I love it.
There you
Scheduling, the worst BBEG ever.
What? Yes, it's true.
Moving over to the other side here.
AR8.
Yeah, right? Down there, bottom right-hand corner, that's Maeve. Maeve, where can people find you on the internet?
Hey there, I'm Maeve. You can find me under Maeve Climber on Twitter, where I occasionally post art. You can also find me on our wonderful Discord, which Matt so kindly left a link to. Also on Alien RPG, which will be next Thursday on the 1st of February. And I'm pretty sure we're doing Ravenloft next Friday, are we not, Matt?
We are indeed. Next Friday, we're going to have a double header,
Yeah.
actually, because
Back to back.
back-to-back raves.
I am so excited for back-to-back Ravenloft. It's been like 2 years since we've done that, Matt. So
I think you're right. Yeah, but it's worth the while. It's worth the while.
absolutely.
Cool. So thank you very much, Maeve. And then finally, of course, top right-hand corner, that is, of course, Megan. Megan, where can people find you on the internet?
That's me. You can find me at Megan Linapp on Instagram or in our Discord. And I have never met a dramatic hook that I haven't just taken
That's so good.
like as bait. So thank you all for joining me.
Oh no, it was good shit tonight. We are very happy
It
to
was
have all that
amazing.
stuff.
Megan.
Fun
Super,
times.
super
I
heartfelt.
love it.
Very happy.
Ripped my own.
Megan tugging at those
Right?
heartstrings. Every time.
Do what I can.
Cool. So we are going to go ahead and say goodnight. Check out our stuff on YouTube, folks. Go on our channel, click on the like, subscribe, and follow buttons wherever you want, whenever you want. Catch you here on most Fridays, some Thursdays, here on Twitch TV /Slices and Dices. Until we see each other again, of course, before we go, thank you to our amazing sponsors who you saw ads for. We've got Monument Sound, a lot of which you hear on our amazing streams. Into the AM. If you're not buying their shirts, why the fuck not? Because this is an amazing shirt. Buy their shirts. You get 10% off with our code that you will find in the doobly-doo below. And then, of course, Chepeku Maps. Chepeku Maps, the best kind of maps for any kind of TTRPG that you're playing, whether it be fantasy, sci-fi, or anything in between. Chepeku Maps. Check them out. That's it. I'm done. Time to go to bed.
Yeah.
Remember, folks, take care of each other. But don't forget to take care of yourselves. We love you. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.
Goodbye.